Hello, how are y'all doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Oh, probably should mute the stream so I don't hear double. Welcome in, Flamin. Welcome in, Martinius. Hope you're doing good. I appreciate the stream, Martinius. Thank you. Yeah, I saw that as well, and I thought I was going insane for a sec. It was like the little Duolingo bird. I'm like, what are you doing here? I thought, I'm gonna be real, I kind of thought Duolingo was like, you know, gone. Like, I don't know what's... I kind of forgot it existed. Like, it had a little bit of memeage, right? Had a little bit of popular culture memeage, and I haven't heard of it in, like, years now. So, it was kind of like finding out... It was really like finding out that someone I thought had died was still alive. You know? Like, that's like finding out that, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Who's someone who I always think is dead but isn't alive, but is in fact alive? That's like me, how I always think Elton John is dead, but he's not actually dead. That's what I feel when I see Duolingo. I'm like, huh. You know, I mean, I'm still standing. It's just been a while since I heard it on the radio, you know? That's it to me. But also welcome to Rocket if you're doing good. It's failing really bad. I'm not surprised. I mean, I tried using it like a little bit and it's just not good. Like, even just regular flashcards is better than Duolingo, you know? Their news, they fire most of their staff, making AI do the courses. Ooh, that is not good. Yeah, like, I think I guess you could probably argue AI translation is one of the more fleshed out applications of AI, just because that they've been doing it for a while. But even still, you need an actual person to like proofread it and make an actual course out of it. That's pretty bad. Yeah, like Michael Jackson. Yeah, like Michael Jackson. He's still kicking around. Yeah, I see him in my funny shorts feed. Of course he's still around. SKK didn't die in Frankfurt. They did not. We know that because what do you call it? We got the second game, though they probably should have. It is. I do think it'd be an interesting little bit of lore. It's like, actually, he totally died when getting tortured by the Nidos. Those bad ends actually are all. The entire rest of the game is just a very quick hallucination that's happening as he slowly succumbs to the first bad end. Used AI to translate song lyrics, but actually, yeah, exactly. It's like I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'd argue that's one of the probably just more applicable uses of AI right there. But it really just comes down to the fact that it's like you still need an actual staff to check it, and also like so you still need them to like make the content, right? Waterboarding time? No, what? Not the waterboarding. Guys, it's literally water. Just drink it. It's not that hard. Just drink the water and you'll be fine. I don't know what the problem is. Okay, let's look at Uruguay. I think if I remember correctly, I want to say I played... No, maybe it was Paraguay. I played one of the Guays, like, forever ago. Is this the whole tree? I'm gonna be real, this tree is kinda... Well, it's gonna be a shorter stream tonight anyway, so I guess this works out fine. Question, when have we ever done the workout wheel, or have they been doing after they've gone to sleep? We normally do them after you... So basically, if someone redeems it, then I do it during the ad break, and you usually leave... And the only person who really does it, I would say, is Silver, and Silver usually comes in after you're asleep. So we just haven't... I guess you just haven't hit it yet. Also, I forget quite often. I do forget quite often as well. Going crazy playing France trying to establish the EU, the Finland, and their focus is crazy. Maybe we switch to France, actually. I don't know. No, we'll do Uruguay. It's a quick one. I've stayed up till like midnight the past 2 nights doing streams, which while fun is not good for my health. Well, I mean, it's not that bad. It's just, you know, excuse my hiccups. I don't exactly have the best sleep schedule, and I do have to get up early for things. So we're going to do a quicker game today, and it'll be fine. Frankfurt did happen. It's canon. M16 didn't come out of nowhere and destroy someone's arm. I don't remember much of Frankfurt. I think that's one of the ones. I didn't play that in the story. I just like read the summary in the wiki lore, so I don't remember all of it. I do apologize. We're gonna build up infrastructure because we're small, so we can actually get a lot of bonuses out of it. We're also gonna make a lot of guns. That's really all we got to do. Guns, maybe some convoys, and then I don't really care about trading, so it's whatever. France is justifying on Belgium? Wait, are you... Wait, so if you're France, why are you justifying on Belgium? Can't you just make them not justify on Belgium? Or is it like, or are you Belgium trying to form it and France is getting in your way? In my game? Wait, are they? Oh, wait, were they? It's day 1. Hold on. No, they're guaranteeing Belgium. They're guaranteeing Belgium. I was about to say, we are at day 1. I don't think they can justify that quickly. I'd be surprised if they could, honestly. That'd be kind of wild. It'd be kind of wild to, before the game even starts, just have it on site. Just have it on site. Alright, we can go do a dictatorship, I guess, which makes people not like us, and we stay non-aligned, but I don't really care. You're right, you should fix your sleep schedule here at 4:44 a.m. You're off, gang. I do appreciate you stopping by, Flom, and I hope you get some good rest. Get some good rest, get some good sleep, and tomorrow you will wake up rested and refreshed. What do we want to do? I don't want to join... Here's the problem with joining the Allies, is I don't think... I don't know if the Allies are going to be worth doing, because we're not historical, right? Can I even go communist? Hold on. What does this do? I don't think... Can I go communist? I would kind of like to go communist, but I'm not seeing an option to. Because I would like to actually succeed a single communist South American nation, but the CIA keeps stopping me. What can I say? Wait, this is good. 70 days for those bonuses is kind of cracked. We're just gonna go down to, I guess, our political tree. Well, it's our political and well, no, because we have a separate econ tree. This is a very weird tree. We're just gonna, I guess we're just gonna go try to get this so we can get extra research slots. That's probably the best we can do. Actually, we have to go... Wait, hold on. Is this even... The election... Oh, we can't even do this until we go to 38, and then we have to choose somewhere. Okay. Your strategy for me, US, France, is leave Czechoslovakia fall and wait for the Axis to take all the lands holding them with forts, and then just push them with tanks. We'd also really like to take the Balkans, Norway, and Denmark before pushing into Germany, since they can take the lands as well, but not join the Allies. Out of curiosity, are you on historical or not historical right now? Because if you're on non-historical, that'd probably be a bit easier, because then you don't have... Because then the Balkans probably will just Balkanize themselves and not really be a problem, but if you're on historical, that's rough. Historical? Ooh. Yeah. I mean, if you're France... The good news is, if you're France joining... If you're France on historical, it's actually pretty easy. It's pretty easy to hold off Germany. Because you can just build land... You can just build forts and then have your decent military hold it. Well, actually, I don't know. I've not played France in a very long time. Maybe the static A is a lot harder to deal with now. There isn't as good at dealing with, planes. Because I guess now I haven't played France since they added the special projects. And I know... So I wonder if now the lack of radar makes it a bit harder. That's actually good. I hadn't thought of that. We have a lot of political advisors. I mean, I could get this guy for war... I don't really care about stability or war support. This guy... I do actually quite like this guy, purely for the land. I mean, the population non-core manpower is, well, useless right now, but the extra factories and state and construction speed are cool. This is nice. Public works. I don't really want communism. Well, no, I do want communism here. I do want to become communist. Minister of Defense, Conservative Democrat. Elusive Gentleman's a fun one. What I really want... I like civ construction speed. I think we might grab... Well, I don't really care about... I don't know who to grab. I think we grab this guy at the very least, so we can construct faster and do better. You basically have 4 full infantry armies on the borders. 5th was used to push into Sardinia and Libya. No need to worry about Spain because you sent volunteers there in 1. Oh, nice! Okay, yeah. If you already won in Spain, then that makes things a lot easier. That makes things a lot easier, actually. Wait, so, but for, wait, if you sent them to France, or to Spain, did you go communist then? Level 7 forts? Yeah, you'll probably be fine, I imagine. I imagine you'll be okay then. We're Kindle owned gripes. We could just immediately go to war with Argentina and Brazil, which maybe we don't do. Oh, wait, laissez-faire. Landowners start... Okay, cool. So basically, the landowners will just build shit for me. It's from what I remember, it's pretty slow, but it's still fun. Axis is scared to use planes because of provincial AA and AA supporting units. Is that like they just won't use planes, or like is it like because you built up like that big, or is it just a coincidence that they won't? And like it's just, or is there something in their code when they like look at the amount of AA you have and say we're not going to waste it here? Because I actually did not know they do that. I usually have pretty decent AA, and their response is to just literally bang their head against my what do you call it? My anti-air defenses. And I usually shoot down quite a few, so I'm kind of surprised to hear that they might actually not do that. Okay, we have a gun now. We're gonna get research, electronical engineering. The problem is I have 2 research slots, so this is genuine pain. They're also busy with the allies. That's actually a good point. If you're not in the allies, but you're not if they're not declared war on EU, then they might fight the Soviets a lot sooner. Right, they might fight the Soviets a lot sooner, and then you can just come in from behind. Okay. We do these land improvements. Okay, I do like the infrastructure here. Although, Hayasando, am I building infrastructure there? Alright. I will build that infrastructure with the focus. Because workers' rights is quite nice. I mean, a lot of these are nice. We're gonna empower the landowners, though. Just make it so that they build, like, actual good shit for me. The focus allows your decisions, which one of those is a lower world tension limit, to be able to send volunteers. Oh, that's how you got to go into Spain. Okay, interesting. Cool. I guess I can't remember, but I think wait. So which France did he go down? Because I want to say when I played, I did Napoleon, and I vaguely remember being able to go to Spain and put your brother on the throne. Or well, it's not actual Napoleon, but you can place a brother on the throne and basically make it like your puppet, which is cool. You can do that, which is always a little fun. Always a little fun. I'm trying to think of what I could get for political power, but there's not much. There's not really much. You only have vanilla? Oh, do you not have any of the DLCs? Okay, I see. That I think that's a vanilla thing though. Because I don't think France ever got a focus tree update. It's hold on, let me check here. Let's see. Oh, the tree might be gone because they already went down, formed the Popular Front, so I can't see it. But I think the non-aligned lets you make Spain into a puppet, because back in when you form the Fourth French Empire, you get to hit them with that. That's the vanilla, but yeah, I guess. I think so, yeah. Either way, I mean, EU's seems like a fun run. I've yet to do it myself. The only time I kind of considered EU mechanics was when I was playing as, as Ethiopia, and then I kind of forgot to, actually go, join the EU and have the EU do stuff, and instead I just fought Italy in one, which worked pretty well. So I was like waiting for all of these like war escalations to do stuff, and then it didn't happen because I chose not to run away, which was kind of a bummer. There's a lot of stuff here. Recognize France one is Spain. I can actually, okay, so I can help the fascist if I really want to. If I really want to, we can. We could do, trying to think of what to do. Statism. We could tour to Italy. I don't really care about that. We could go fascist, but I kind of want to go communist. I think communist would be fun, because I want to try and succeed as a communist South American country once. Also, I have no population, so I really need the portrait of Karl Marx. BROU. It's kind of meh. It's kind of meh as a central bank. Pay off external debts. This isn't really that bad of a debuff. Ministry of Public Works here. I do like industrial research speed. Rapid industrialization. Now that is very good. What we're gonna do though, we'll do river trade, and then let's up our rep with these two. So that way we get 2 free civilians. That way we get 2 free civilian factories. And then, once we have that done, we can do cash crop exports. I don't really care about that. Free trade is a rough one, because then I have to put all my resources to market, which kind of sucks. Export focus. Oh, I guess we have to go down trade with this, huh? Land improvements I could do for some infrastructure. I could do workers' rights, agricultural colonization. The problem is these are just a bunch of 70-day focuses for like civilian factories. That's kind of terrible. So we're gonna go down we're just gonna go down our political tree, and then we'll hopefully get civilian factories from the landowners. Reform the Federal League. Santa Fe and Mesopotamia. Okay, so if I control these areas, I can make myself a little bit bigger. That's nice. We'll probably aim for that, because I get special war goals to do it, it seems. You don't understand why you sometimes are able to invite the US to your faction, sometimes not. It might be that even if the US stays the US, they might select different like advisors and have different levels of acceptance for your diplomacy style. So they might like still be the US, but there's like a small enough difference in how much they accept your diplomacy to actually make it to where they don't join you. All right, I need to get a communist in here. Popular figurehead, Minister of the Interior, finance. I mean, finance is good. It'll be interesting. It will be interesting to see how how laissez-faire works with a free market. That will be interesting to see how that goes. Or with a communist, if since we're going to try going communist. Minister of Defense. Do I not have any way to get communism? I have like one guy who has 0.01 supports. I just don't have communism. We found it, guys. A communist, the land without communism, Uruguay. Okay, I guess we'll grab this guy to try and get some communism support. As a research bonus. I guess if it was a research bonus, we can take it. We'll be communist, but also free trade. Is trust me, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. We go right here. My rep is enough to where I should get 2 more civs out of this, which will be really nice, because I would like 2 civilian factories. That'll just make it so I can build infrastructure faster. I'm really trying to build infrastructure mostly because, what do you call it? Trying to build infrastructure mostly because I'm very small, so I need to maximize the resources I get from what I have, and also the factories I get from what I have. Since a screenshot, I'll check it out for sure after stream. It sounds like a fun run. What year are you in, out of curiosity? How far into the run are you? I guess if we do go right here, construction. Actually, yeah, only 3 are going to consumer goods right now. So that's not terrible. I mean, we could get it better, but I don't know if it's worth doing a bunch of focuses for that when we really aren't getting that much out of it. The casualties as France are fun. Wait, why are casualties fun as France? Do you get like does something happen a little bit with how they do casualties? Okay, we could skip ahead here. We could skip these guys and go straight to agricultural colonization. Get 70 days. Let's see, 140 days for 3. Okay, 140 days for 3 civs is actually pretty good for us right now. That's actually pretty useful. We are also going to go and do a little bit of trading with the Soviet Union. So that way I can get, I can actually produce all the guns I need. Yeah, maybe like 20 or 30k while inflicting a lot more daily in Germany. Oh, nice. Yeah, playing defensive, playing defensive as like a small country like Lithuania or like Belgium is terrifying, because you're just getting wave after wave of troops on you, and you don't really have the resources to actually stay equipped and like physically build up your defenses in time. But if I imagine as France, it's literally just like, oh yeah, like you need another 10 million men to die in the trenches. Go for it. So the River Sane has had Or sorry, no, not the River Sand. That's like north. That's like in Belgium, right? I guess it'd be the Rhine. The Rhine, I think, is what this is. The Rhine will once again have blood, just like in the good old days of World War I. We'll get army drill. A lot more like meaning over 1 million. Nice. And that's just for your war. They're also losing to the allies as well, which is very good. So I guess you're basically just waiting for them to overextend themselves, and then you pretty much win. And then you just win it because you can roll in. But what are you gonna do after the Axis is defeated? Are you gonna fight the US after that, or what? Alright, so we should in total get up to 6 civs, which is still garbage, might I add. Still pretty terrible. But it's like better than it was. Heavy industry. I don't hate heavy industry. I don't hate it. 70 days for that's kind of meh though. Export focus I don't really care about. I don't really want to do these because I will probably fail at the moment. So we can do women's vote. I like the stability gain. I don't like the democracy gain, but I can actually just do anti-democratic raids, and that will, as long as I keep up to date on those, I shouldn't have to worry about like a democracy. More like you need to wait for a whole new army group to be made. Oh, so they haven't ground themselves down. I guess they do have a lot of pop. Are you also fighting Italy? You should be as well. So I imagine you are. Ban communism. I don't want to ban communism. Come on. Yeah, 0.02 per day. We're doing it, guys. We're becoming communist. Slowly. Very, very slowly. Trying to figure out where to go. Break relations with the Soviet Union. We are not going to do that. Statism is and right to health and food. It's not terrible. Women's vote. I'm going to do this for the stability bonus. I know it makes democracy more popular, which is kind of bad. But what I really need more than anything is stability, because with stability, I actually get some really nice bonuses to production and construction speed that I always forget about. So I'm going to really need to hammer in on those. We'll do dispersed industry, try and get something. Thank you for the Babs lyric. Thank you. How are you doing? What are you up to? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are doing our best, at any rate, to try and succeed here as Uruguay. It's going. It's one of the games of all time. We're actually going to create an agency. I just need a single agent in Rio Grande do Sul so that I can take it. And that should make things a lot easier for me. And then I can end the war with Brazil. Mr. Public Works. This is fine. Actually, this is fine. And then I guess, because these are pretty small and short focuses. The pot roast is chugging along. I saw the picture. It looked really good. Does it taste good? Apartment smells lovely. I'm a little jealous. I was lazy. I did not get a pot roast. I've been just reheating spaghetti for work. But today I got home and I was like, I don't want to have spaghetti again. I'm gonna have a pizza. So I had a half of a frozen pizza. And you know what? It may not be healthy, but damn, did it taste good. 3 hours to go. Oh, damn. That is a while, but it'll be worth it once it's done. I can already tell. I can assure you it's gonna be pretty good. Commando, I don't know. I mean, out of all these guys, Commando's kind of the only one I like actually care to have. It's the only one that could actually potentially be useful to me by having more special forces. 2 synthetic refineries would be pretty nice. We're gonna do this for the 2 synthetic refineries and also for the construction speed bonus, because we've just about finished our infrastructure bonuses. So we're gonna do... I have no... Okay, I guess we're gonna do all military factories, because I need more military factories, but I genuinely have no slots available. You gotta touch a spicy beef broth with some regular beef broth. We'll have a nice kick. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds super good. Are you gonna have anything? Are you gonna have anything else with it, or are you gonna have like any fancy drinks or anything? Okay, so this guy, I guess we'll go for Argentina first then. I guess Argentina would be better because then I could attack Brazil from starting up here all through here. That'd make my life a lot easier. I do have to get across this river, so I'm gonna have to research Marines so I can beat Argentina more. Carlist, Spain was annexed. Unfortunate. One day the Carlist will win, but it's probably not going to be with me because I'm terrible at leading them. You're out of fancy drinks of soda, so you got bottled water. Hey, water is still water, the drink of life, you know? It's that one thing we all have, so I think that, or we all need to survive, so I think that's pretty good, honestly. I think that's pretty good. I said Marines, so let's do that before I forget my Oshi. And then, although the bottled water you have is like 10 bucks for 40 bottles, that's a lot of water. That is a lot of water. I don't know. Bottled water I sometimes get, but usually I just drink from the tap. I'm just like I'm like a wild animal if wild animals had indoor plumbing and water purification. You know what I mean? So nothing like a wild animal, actually. It's actually nothing like a wild animal now that I say it out loud. They're completely different things. Alright, import substitution. This gets me... Is this just permanent? That's super good. This is such a weird tree, I will say. And I really don't want to go democratic. But it looks like we're getting pushed towards democratic. We are getting pushed towards democratic, which is bad. Case of 40 is normally $4 per perspective. Oh, wait, really? I'm sorry they made you they upcharge you. That's not cool. You literally work for them. That's just a dick move, honestly. Sorry they did that to you. Sorry they did that. On the bright side, though, on the bright side, you are hydrated and refreshed, flourishing. That's never bad. Alright, 35 days. Yeah, these are just 35 days for civilians, which I do like. I guess I'm getting a decent amount of civilians from my focus tree, so this will have to do. You bought the fancy water. Ah, wait, what makes the water fancy, though? Like, what makes it worth the fanciness? Store brand versus the fancy brand. I have seen water. It's like bottled water that's like $8 a bottle in my grocery store. It's a big bottle, but still, I'm like, I could get a physical water bottle cheaper than this. Am I missing something here? I guess I gotta be if you're saying the fancy water is like good. It comes from Poland. Does Poland have like really good water or something? I'm not familiar with the Polish water, I will say. Yeah, I don't want to do this because I don't want to piss off the Soviets. Because I like the Soviets. So we'll just go down to like here, I guess, and then we'll stop. 35 days for another civ. Love that. No idea. Hey, if it works, it works. If it's good, it's good. Fancy water is good water. What can I say? Sorry, I'm not trying to knock your water. I'm sorry. If it came off that way, I'm intrigued is all. We can't do anti-democratic raids again. I want to do... We have, like, one guy who can make us slightly more communist, but it's just... It's slow going, to say the least. It's very slow going. Let's get artillery, I guess. We're gonna make a very bare-bones template, but we're gonna try. So yeah, last year during the storm, all you're using it still because you have a water cooler in the kitchen. Oh, okay. That actually makes sense to have a fair bit of water for if you have like a storm or something. I should probably do that. We don't get like storms at like closed stores, but sometimes the power goes out for a while, so having some bottled water might be nice. Just because, well, actually, I think the fridge still works even without power. No, I don't think the fridge does work without power. You can just use the tap though, but it's not as good. Radio propaganda. I don't really care about that. So far, we have... I guess we can get commerce rate. I'm gonna be real. This is a very... I have no war support, by the way. I have no war support. I could up conscription a little bit, I guess. Oh, and my agent's gonna die now because I have no more people to send over. I guess I could... Fine, we'll spend 150 days building up our agency so that we can actually save our spy. Excuse me, hiccups. And kind of expensive for better Marines, but I really need as many as I can get, so this works for me. You just ran out of water in your water cooler, so backup water is liquid. Makes sense. Makes sense. I don't have a water cooler, but I used to have one of those, like, Brita filters. I used to have one of those, for when I was in college, and I kind of... I was pretty happy I had it because the apartment I was in was kind of shitty, and I was, like, the entire time I was there, all I could think was, this, I'm total... If I drink this, I'm 100% getting, like... I'm 100% getting, like, some measure of disease or something. And, I never got a disease, which means that my filter protected me, and definitely that I was just being overdramatic. Or definitely not that I was being overdramatic. I was correct. I was correct, damn it, I know I was. I mean, good. I guess we'll just save up for limited conscription, it's fine. Unless, can I do more democratic raids? Anti-democratic raids, please. I'm trying my hardest to push us towards communism. It's just so slow going. It's so slow going. We're actually gonna go down to try and get rubber processing, because I do have a couple refineries, so that means I can get a little bit of domestic rubber. Which would be nice, because I have to have rubber from somewhere, and I prefer not to have to trade away another factory for it. I mean, if I have to, I will. I just would prefer not to. I mean, actually, I can go to my infantry division here. Oh, goodness, my infantry division is one of the divisions of all time. Alright, I don't know if I genuinely have enough manpower in my country to support this. I don't think I have enough manpower to support a 20 with, but it'd be really funny if I don't, so we're gonna try it. I don't... Okay, I can support two 20 withs. That's something, I guess. Should only be about $5 if you return the bottle. $5 for 10 gallons. That is pretty good. Oh, because you can return the bottle as well. That's actually a pretty good deal. That is a really good deal, actually. In that case, yeah, you kind of made out like a bandit there for that, especially for like the good stuff. Because I will say, I do sometimes see the nice water, and I wonder a little if I'm missing out. Alright, we're gonna get worker rights. Again, the reason is stability is really good, and I need a lot of it. Stability is good, and I need a lot of it if I want to have any semblance of, what do you call it? Like, output. Yeah, because my high stability is giving me a lot of bonuses, and it's the only reason I'm sort of okay where I am right now. So that should get me up to 100%, which is cool. Alright, remove the Terra dictatorship. Colorado becomes the new ruling party. The upper party has the national hand. PN. The fascists, we have something else in mind. War support. Can I not go communist? Wait, hold on. Can I not go communist at all? Even if you pay full price, get a bottom loaded one. It'll save your back. Your only recommendation. I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. I normally, when I go, I get like, is this guy? Oh, he's doing push-ups. I thought he was just sideways. I normally just get like a La Croix or something. Like, it's just, like, it's water still, but it has like a little bit of flavoring, right? Okay. Remove this. A new president, and we become democratic, which I don't want. Or we can become fascist. We have something else. We're just gonna say we have something else in mind. We're gonna say we have something else in mind to see what happens. Uruguay, my flag changed. Okay, so I guess we stayed non-aligned, but it's a different non-aligned guy. That doesn't really... It's not really what I wanted, actually. He's really looking to move... I guess if we get high enough communism, we can just trigger a civil war and hope. We might just have to do this the hard way. Water is good for you. Water is very good for you. That's why I like it so much. That's why I like water. It is the La Agua of life, you know? Also known as good shit. Also known as good shit. Alright, we're gonna get a train, I guess. We need trains. I need resources. I need so much stuff. I need resources. I need trains. I need more than 2 divisions. Oh, they went Mapuche. Very cool. Oh, they're actually still fighting the Civil War, but it looks like Mapuche are gonna win. Very cool. I might not, maybe I can't go, I mean, I have a guy who increases communism, so you would think that I could go communist then. Is there anyone else I can put in? Minister of the Interior, Education, Finance, Industry, Agriculture, Public Health, Defense. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone that's like, hey, you should become communist. I see a lot of democracy. Also, I'm just realizing I didn't have to actually spend all these civs upgrading my intelligence agency. I could have just gotten an elusive gentleman, and that probably would have been better. That probably would have been better, but it's too late now. Alright. Well, what I can do in the meantime is I can go right here, I can edit, and I can make a marine template. It's just going to be a 20 stack of marines. Maybe a 20 stack of marines, then some artillery. It's pretty terrible, but it theoretically might work. If I train you... Actually, I could train 3 divisions of these guys. Wait, that's huge. That's actually really good for me. Because they are special forces, so they get some good stuff. They get some good stuff. I'll do this for the extra building slot right there. Yeah, we're getting our pop. We should have enough pop to actually afford this. Granted, the second we go to war, we're gonna be in trouble. But I only need to control this tiny region right here. If I can just push across the river and go like this, I might be able to cut them off and take it. It really do. It's like for both. For both of them, it's like if I fight one, it makes it really easier to kill the other. Right? It makes it, if I fight Argentina, it's a lot easier to kill Brazil. If I kill Brazil and take this side, it's a lot easier to beat Argentina. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. Uruguay, an economic miracle. That is super good. Oh, that's a lot of factories right there. I quite like that. I quite like that. I'm still hoping for that we can flip communist at some point. I can get the portrait of Karl Marx. If I can get the portrait of Karl Marx, I'll be very happy. We're also gonna ban fascism. I don't know. No, yeah, we're gonna have to ban fascism. It gives me a little bit of stability debuff. I can take it though. The big thing is I was like, well, they're taking votes away from democracy, but they're also taking votes away from me, which I don't want. I don't want to lose votes, so we're gonna have to, they gotta go. They's got to go. Alright, I'm gonna trade. I'll trade for another bit of steel, just so I can at least make guns. I may not have manpower, but I can at least have enough guns to keep everyone happy. You know? Ooh, we might... Oh, I don't think we have enough people. I don't think we have enough people for this. That is unfortunate, to say the least. I can get... What else can I get? I guess we could do army logistics, maybe? Sure. I'm just kind of looking for ways to burn my, Ooh, actually, I can switch my economy now. My war support went up massively. It's actually super good. Let's get infantry equipment too. We're gonna have to try playing tall in the sense that we need to have really, really good... we need to have really good gear and use that to beat people. And my agent died. Unfortunate for him. Unfortunate for him. How's it going, Zach? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? 1, 2... Okay, so I have to... Jeez, 50 factories. We're only halfway there. I can get civilian factories. Let's do this real quick to get these guys. And then... I need manpower. Where the hell am I gonna get manpower, dude? Have you tried the Star Wars mod? I have not. I didn't actually know they had one. It doesn't surprise me they have a Star Wars mod. I just... how does a Star Wars mod work for Hoi 4? Is it just like on a single planet and you just kind of map it out like a regular planet would, or is there other stuff as well? But if you're doing good, welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? We are trying Uruguay. So far, it's been pretty laid back at the moment, but we do basically get we have a free now you go fight button, which is one of our focuses. Just gives us stuff on Brazil, which is cool. So we're probably going to use that at some point. Probably going to use that pretty soon here. Because I know the longer I build up, the longer they build up. The real problem is I have no manpower, so I don't really know how to... I don't really know how to get more. I think I might have... Maybe I had to go fascist. Maybe I had to go fascist, and that would have gotten me what I needed. Although I do believe I have the rest of my political tree now. Wait, hold on. If I don't choose either of these guys, do I just not get to do the rest of my political tree? Wait, hold on. If I chose to stay non-aligned, I just don't get to go down my political tree? What the fuck? What? Pardon my French, but Paradox, what the fuck is this? Same map as World War II, but you get actual Stormtrooper models and TIE fighters. That sounds kind of fun. Seeing your little Star Wars dude just run around doing stuff. Sounds like a good time. I have not played that, though. I'm afraid I have not. I don't know what Paradox is smoking, but, that is one of the design decisions of all time. Actually, you don't get to go if you choose this option. Okay, no, maybe I'm misunderstanding. I might be misunderstanding. I've got to be. I'll have to try it. I'll take a look at it. I don't normally play with a lot of mods, but I feel like cosmetic ones are kind of fine because it's like just a funny little thing, you know? It's just like a funny little thing, so it's not that big of a deal. All right, I'm going to replace this guy. The stability bonus is nice, but I want to have an elusive gentleman so I can get this third spy here. We're going to lose some stability. We're still crushing it in stability, so it's fine. We're still doing good there, because I need to get one more spy in Brazil so I can actually reach the network down here and use that to my advantage. 1939, and we're gonna get our third research slot, guys. Oh, I love playing in South America. I love playing in South America. I actually do really like playing in South America. It's very fun. It is a very... South America, it's challenging, but in a fun way. But sometimes it also makes me want to explode in rage and sorrow. We'll do infrastructure for now. And then... I don't know. We could try... Let's try building land forts. I think what we do is we just declare war. I think we just declare war, and then we just let them grind against us. Because I don't think we can push into them. But we can just sit and wait for them to die against my fortresses, and then I walk in, you know? So guess what we're getting? After the end. I saw what we get, what we can do. I also took a picture of it, so we should be good for it. What are you up to though, Tana? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. And a third spy goes right here. Please extend the net. You bastard. I just need to take the one more. Is there, can I move you like any far? I can't move him. I literally can't move him any farther south. But what are you up to, Tana? Hope you're doing good. Anglo-German alliance. Oh, that's not good. Well, actually, that is kind of good for me because now I don't have to worry about the US and UK stomping me. Now I just have to worry about the UK stomping me. And it looks like... Okay, let's take a look at faction view here. What is going on? Alright, we have the Commonwealth of Nations, which is, I think, literally just France. Oh, France and South America, sorry. Almost forgot about South America. Or, sorry, not South America. And South Africa there. Almost forgot about that one. What about the US? Oh, and, okay, and Canada. They also have Canada. India's on the Axis. This is... Wait, hold on. The Spanish... The Anarchist won? Wait! I wasn't paying attention. The Anarchist won with no direct involvement from me. Hell yeah. Okay. You know what? Today is a good day, because at least I got to see this. When are we doing it? So not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after that. Because next Wednesday is going to be Beyond All Reason, because that still has a redemption. And then after that we have and then we should be good. The Anarchist won. Good for them. Good for them. Love that for them. I guess we just save our conscription, and then the second, it'd be kind of bad, but the second we can, I just go on to all adults, or probably service by requirement. All adults serve is a little much. Or we could try for air power. With my really shitty... No, there's no... I can't. Normally, I could at least afford a little bit of air. This time, I genuinely can't even afford an air force. Oh, this is so painful. This is painful, I tell you. Okay, if I go over here, yeah, no, I just don't get to do my political tree anymore, actually. That's just not a thing I do now, I guess. Okay, cool, very cool. Love that. Love that. Okay. Well, we can do, I guess just start going down our military here and just get a bunch of free mill factories. At this point, at this point, we're gonna start actually trying. We might actually be able to afford we might actually be able to afford a, what do you call it, an air force here, because we're small, but we do have a lot of slots available. We do have a lot of slots available, and we're just gonna have to physically trade away all of our civilians, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. Again, I just have no manpower. I have no manpower. Where am I gonna get my manpower? Do anti-democratic raids. We do anti-fascist raids as well. Guys, we're up to 18% now. We're up to 18%. We're so close. Guys, any second now, we're going to switch to communism just like I wanted. It's going to be great. All right, we only have to defend like 3 states, so it's not that bad. Yeah, honestly, I'll just max these guys out here. Because again, I don't think I can win in a flat out fight, but what I can... Oh wait, no, I don't want to do Department of Propaganda because that'll make non-aligned more powerful, which I don't want to do. Instead, we're just going to do these things that give us free military factories. Okay. Because I want more military factories. I guess we'll just put them honestly on support equipment and try getting field hospitals so I don't lose all of my manpower immediately. And actually, we're going to swap our template here. Swap our template. Because I have so few templates, I might as well just make the ones I do have very beefy. Alright, this actually saves us on manpower too, which is nice. And do this. Alright, do that. Then for Marines, we're gonna do similar thing. We're gonna do 25 with support anti-air engineer company. There we go. All right, and then I'm actually... All right, I guess we're here now. Yeah, I just don't... All right, I don't have the manpower for 2 more Marine divisions, so I'll just make the 1. I'll make the 1, and it'll have to do... So I have 4 divisions that I can use. If I have 4 divisions, just sit here and defend, I think we can probably manage. I hope. Maybe. I hope. Alright, we're gonna try for small airframe. Try for small airframe here. I don't know how many they have on my border. Probably a lot, though. I need more damn, I need more steel. I need so much steel. Because I keep getting these factories, and I keep getting invested. Let's see, they built a single civilian factory, an anti-air, and a dockyard. The landowners are... I hate them. I hate them. They're terrible at their job. But it is what it is. Okay. So far, we're doing okay-ish. We have our unassigned divisions. Alright. I'll give them motorization. Let's do this. Put them on the border. I think we go for Argentina first. I think we do Argentina a little first. Let's see. We'll try to break through right here and then hit Parana. And then, because we don't have to take all of Argentina. We just have to hold this province at 1 year of the war's end. And then we what do you call it? When that happens, we are able to force a white peace, which I very much want. In the meantime, we could do these guys for a little bit more industry. I'll do heavy industry, I guess, for this. And then, how are we on construction? Construction is very slow going, isn't it? It is very slow going, but we'll be okay. Alright, well, once my guys are trained here, they should be trained pretty soon, they can likely hold off a assault by, what do you call it? By the Argentinians. Alright, we're also gonna go and actually make a copy of this. Or not a copy of this. Division designer. Show decommission. I don't want to have to make a whole copy. I just want to make... Because if I hit duplicate and then if I hit... Okay, if I go, I hit duplicate, I hit update, and then I do this. And then if I go and, like, remove all of them, it costs money to remove. It costs points to remove, which I don't want to do. I don't want to spend points to remove these guys. I just want, like, a little cheap, just want a little cheap guy here for port defense. Send the casualties and screenshot the Discord. They're even crazier than what you first said. Yeah, I gotta check this out real quick. Hold on. Let me check this out. Once I finish building these guys. Port guard. And then go to you. Yeah, you guys can be the knight. How bad can it be? Then again, I've had some games where I think I had like 1 million casualties, and then the alliance I was fighting was like 80 million, so it definitely can get pretty rough. Let's see this. All right, with 19k, you know, kind of bad. 2.07 million on Germany, 1.51 on Italy. My God. What is there? Out of curiosity, can you see how much equipment they've lost? I'm genuinely curious how much equipment they've lost versus how much you've lost. Because I wonder if they've just lost so much and you just recovered all of it. All right, we're going pretty heavily into support equipment because again, I need to. But yeah, we're gonna train. How many ports do I have? I only have a port. So we're gonna train. We'll train like 4 of these guys though, and I'll just have them all around my border. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just because I probably will get naval invaded from every direction. Probably not. Oh, that's unfortunate. That would be interesting to see, but yeah, I think it's just one of those things that what do you call it? That Hoi 4 doesn't really care to show you. Which again is unfortunate, because it'd be kind of cool to know. All right, let's just kick this off. I'm excited and I want to fight. Also, you guys will be done training well in time for me to be a little violent here. Support equipment, right? Field hospitals are kind of a necessity. I don't exactly have them yet, but whatever. It's low-level field hospitals anyways. Once we get heavy industry, we're going straight for old grudges. Is the equipment capture ratio in general worth it? You thought it only worked on circle units, not frontline battles? I believe it works in all battles. Because you can put on maintenance companies, right? You can put on maintenance companies, and those will also increase your equipment capture ratio. And you don't have to have an encirclement for that. I think if you encircle them, the game gives you a higher base chance. But you don't have to have them encircled. You don't have to have them encircled for that. I'm pretty sure it does help though. So you can capture tanks. You can actually. When I played as Finland, I basically pushed up to. I took Leningrad and then I took all of this area, and then I basically held a line along this river right here. And the Soviets just pushed into me. They lost like 3 million, and I want to say I got 500 or 600 tanks out of it as well. Ooh, who is it? It is Zinoviev, Grigory Zinoviev. I don't know who that is, but Stalin Union is gone. Now it's the Union of the Union of Soviet Republics. They're still probably going to get Barbarossa, but, you know, they look slightly different, so that's something. That counts for something. I suppose. Alright. And we'll just get Bold Attack, because I like Bold Attack and it's cheap. It's a cheap one to get. And we're going to go for Rekindle Old Gripes. Okay. So, I mean, I can at least see right here. Troop-wise, we're roughly even in number. What I could do, I could do a pin right here with this guy, Can this guy have all three of these guys push into right here and me? Oh, and they... Nope, we're just gonna have to declare and let them run into me. The only problem with that is, in order for this to work, I have to have the land at the end of the first year of the war, which is rough. He's the one that dies in the Great Purge. Oh, okay. Okay. So basically, because he's dead, or he's not dead, he took control. Interesting. Alright, yeah. So essentially, if we want to do these, we have to fight. I mean, we got pretty insane defensive bonuses, and they're crossing a river, so I think this will be a much easier defend. And then once we take Region Mesopotamica, it should be a lot easier, because they have 1.58 million compared to... Well, actually, I also have a... Their entire region is about equal to my current pop. So yeah, I need their land for more people to throw into the war machine. I require more bodies for the war machine, what can I say? We're gonna do improved artillery, because artillery is gonna be my major saving grace here. That's gonna be my saving grace. Yeah, the annex war goal. We're just gonna pretty much declare it immediately. Because the longer they get to build up, the harder it is for me. Well, actually, I'll wait until I at least can get up to extensive conscription. I think my political power should allow it, actually. I'm probably going to hold off on actually getting anything for a bit so that I can go from extensive to service by requirement pretty quickly. Because that basically means I can get there in probably about 100 days, which will be good. Let's go to research slots. We can research some air. I don't know if we're ever going to actually get to implement it, though. Don't know if we're actually going to get to implement it. So we're going to hold off for now on doing anything. And then available war goal, not on you, but on you. Are you, let's see, you're not in a faction with anybody, which is good. So I'm going to declare war on Argentina or annex. All right, we're just going to wait. They are immediately naval invading me. Shit, okay. Didn't think that would happen. I thought it might take them a little while. I guess they were ready off rip for that one. Let's send a guy, and I lost. And I lost, actually. Can I still... Well... That was unfortunate, to say the least. Huh. Well, that's Uruguay, guys. That's Uruguay. Oh, gee, that was rough, man. Okay, let's do something else. I think that is the fastest I've ever lost a war in my life. I'm not very good at this game, but usually I can last longer than, I think, a week. He was ready. You know, it normally takes at least 35 days to plan a naval invasion, but he was waiting for it. All right, who do we play as now? Who do we play as now? It's a very good question. We could try Hungary again. We could try Kingdom of Hungary again. We've already done it, right? So I kind of know how to play it. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to do Switzerland. Have we ever done Switzerland? I feel like I want to say we have, but I don't remember what it is. Maybe Netherlands. Maybe we could do I don't think I've ever done Netherlands. I've done Belgium a few times, so I don't think I've ever done Netherlands. No, I've done Netherlands. Ireland is base. Denmark? Does Norway have a unique focus tree? Is a very good question. Let me see what Norway's got going on. If they have a unique focus tree, I'd be down. I just don't remember. We've done Sweden a couple times, so I don't want to do that one again necessarily. Wait, we could actually do... What about I've done Estonia and Lithuania. I don't think I've ever done Latvia, though, maybe. Oh, they have Norway has a pretty big tree, actually. Wait, hold on. No, didn't I? No, I haven't done you. Norway has a pretty big one, actually. Okay, we could do something with this. We could do that. Or we could do Latvia. Does Latvia have a unique tree? I'm leaning towards yes. Because, let's see. Latvia. What does Latvia got going on? It's not the biggest ever. What can they do? Yeah. We could do... Maybe not Latvia. Maybe... What does Switzerland get me? Let me see what Switzerland... I feel like I've done Switzerland before, but for the life of me, I can't remember anything about it. But somewhere in my bones, I feel like I've done it. Okay. I think we did. Yeah, we did. I think because, it was, what do you call it? Because we annexed Austria at some point, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we annexed Austria. And that's what I'm remembering. I've done Bulgaria. I don't think Albania has a unique one. I think I'm leaning towards Denmark. Let me make sure they have a unique one, but I don't think I think I haven't done them before. So we can do that. We can do that, or we could go back to Chile. We could go back to Chile and play a different path, because I've only done really in depth for one. Let's see. We'll do Denmark. That could be fun. I think Denmark would be fun. All right. Let's see. What should we call it? What do I need to rename the stream to now? That's the question. That's the question. Dead end. Dead end. No, that doesn't work. That's a very American joke. Ooh, I know. Gonna make my Denmark on history. It's a terrible pun, I love it. Terrible pun, so it must be good. Alright, we'll do Denmark. Oh, well, we'll wait till ad break is over. We'll wait till the ad break is over, and then I'll explain what I'm doing and what I'm thinking. Because, yeah, that is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate that we lost that quickly. Denmark will be interesting because, especially on non-historical, because I think even on non-historical, Germany will still probably try to conquer me at some point, because every path of theirs is going to have me as a core. So, really, I cannot relax. I cannot relax at any rate. But I think we're going to go Denmark, try to maybe do... I don't know what I want to form. I do want to conquer England. I think there's an achievement. I don't know if you make a kingdom with England, or if you just have to conquer it as Denmark. But we are going to fight the UK. I think that's a good goal. All right, a little impromptu water break there. All right, I think that's a good goal for this. Hello, welcome back, everybody. So, as you all know, we lost in Uruguay very badly. So, we're going to switch to Denmark now, with our goal going to be conquering England. I think it's an achievement. I don't know if it's actually a part of our focus tree that we get, like, bonuses for it. Oh, there's a lot here. There's a lot here. Okay, interesting. Bornholm, the Faroe Islands, develop Greenland, Bornholm, and Faroe Industry. Okay, so interesting. So these are for our different islands, I guess. We can fortify our borders and go down this way to make it so that we get some really cool defense bonuses, or we can go towards welfare, I think, and then that gets us... Wait, what is welfare and warfare? So I can basically go down more welfare spending, which gets me research bonuses and good construct and good econ, but my war time is terrible. Or I can go down the war, where it's the opposite. I'm only good at war. Interesting. All right, I'm an econ player at heart, so we're gonna go down to the left side here. As far as our path is concerned, I'm trying to see what we could get. Total Krieg. What cores do I get? Has suffered more than 500,000 casualties? Holy cow. We literally... Do we literally just lose all of our manpower and then just say, all right, in that case, we just say, okay, this is it. We're going down. We're taking you down with us. All right, Nordic Security is, I believe, the Security Council. Okay, no, this just makes it, yeah, this just makes the Nordic Security Council. I don't really care about that. We go over here. Okay, so if we want to do like this, requires national unity. So if I want to do any of this, I think this is the communist path. This is communist path over here. I don't think we want to go communist. So we can go... Oh, what is this? This is cool. Oh, okay, and then, yeah, Nordic Council. We can do... Okay, so we can either do non-aligned or fascist. Or, let's see. Because I'm trying to figure out... So I'm just... Yeah, I don't see anything for Core's territory. Core... develop island. Yeah, this makes it a core of ours. Reintegrate it. So we annex and then reintegrate it. We can offer protection. Modernize the navy. I don't really care about. Dang, Danilagnan? Okay, we want to do this. I think we want to go down this way because I want to annex the UK. I want to annex the UK because I think that's a fun goal. And we do get an achievement for it. Or we could go for France. Oh, wait, no, this is Germany, sorry. Okay. But I can only do one of the... Alright, so we're going to go down this way. So we have to get resurgent military power, which means we have to have reclaim Norway or this side. Okay, so we can actually get it from both sides, it looks like. Let's try... I like the Denmark first. I like the idea of, but I like the idea of integrating Iceland. I think that's cool. So we're gonna go down this side. Reaffirm neutrality. All right, I know how we're doing this. In the meantime, we're actually gonna do some naval research because we are gonna be invading the UK, and that's kind of hard to do without a navy. We start with 3 slots. All right, but I always like to start machine tools, construction, and then research speed. I like to do that for like the first 6 months. Go right here. Big thing is gonna be Germany is going to try to kill us at some point, and I need to be ready for that. So we're gonna do this. If I have a decent enough navy, if I build up a decent enough navy and put them on patrol, theoretically, I don't think they'll be able to naval invade me from here, but I'm not sure. Not sure, so I do worry about naval invasions, but I can at least hold the line here, probably. In the meantime, we're going to go down our political path, try to reintegrate Iceland, and we're also going to be pushing ourselves towards welfare, because I want to build econ as fast as possible. So we're going to go down that pretty quickly. This also gives me a lot of... Yeah, okay, this actually gets... also looks like it puts us towards welfare, which is nice. Declaration of neutrality means I can't join any fights, which is fine. I don't really care about that. Alright, overthrow the government. Okay, so we'll go down this way. And then... speak out in favor of disarmaments. Interesting. That's actually really nice. That's actually pretty nice, though. As a skill. Expand the welfare system. 20%. We're gonna expand the welfare system. Try to just go super, super hard on our econ, and then hope that by the time, if we can get this all the way to like here, by the end of 37, then we'll get some insane bonuses to hopefully prepare us for then war later. Danish industrial capabilities. Yeah, it's not great. Germany's in a civil war. I'm interested to see how this plays out now. I believe these guys will still get like claims and stuff on me. Pretty sure that the junta will still have claims on me, but we'll both be non-aligned. So there is a chance that they end up just kind of vibing with us. All right, we're gonna build military factories. I don't have a lot of, again, it's kind of the same problem with as with Uruguay. I just don't physically have a lot of building slots. So I need to find a way to make up for that. I imagine it's somewhere in my tree. Then policy of neutrality. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Criticize this loser. Well, that makes us... That's not what I want to do. So we're going to do these. And then... Yeah, we're going to go... let me see. There's got to be a monarchist, right? Disarmament proponents. Pretty cool. He also helps with what I'm looking for. Fina Ministere. Okay, very cool. Maybe we can get... Okay, but there's gotta be... Are you, Okay, you're on a line guy. Alright, let's grab this guy. Let's grab this guy. So that I can get some of this, non-aligned support, so I can much easier, you know, swap to it. We have the support of the conservatives. Encourage paramilitary organizations. I don't like how I'm having to do all these, but I do need to do them. And actually, this is fine because I can then use the experience I gain to immediately, what do you call it? To immediately speak out. Yeah, I could speak out against military rearmament. And yeah, no, this will be fine. For now, though, we're going to save up for this guy, try and get that non-aligned popularity growing because I need to get them to 40% if I want to actually flip. Yeah, it's only May, and we're actually already at, like, what is this, 55%, and we're really just waiting on that political power to get the rest. It's quite nice. All right, and now the Bonaparte is going up quite nice. We are in an economic crisis. That's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Monthly populate. Wait, okay, hold on. I need to fix that, actually. That's really... I did not realize it's causing a weekly stability bonus. That is actually really bad. We're gonna do both of these real quick, though. I just want to have all of this done, so the second I can flip without too much problem. How are you doing, Miss Fast Hope? You doing good? Welcome in. They gave you rewards for Duolingo. We were talking about that earlier. It was the first time I'd remembered Duolingo existed for a while. It was kind of crazy, actually. It's kind of wild. How are you doing, though? Hope you're doing good. What have you been up to? I'm good. I'm good. We just tried playing as Uruguay. I lost. I declared war on Argentina, got naval invaded immediately, and then lost in under a week. So now we're Denmark. Now we're playing as Denmark, which hopefully goes a little bit better for us. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. Doing lovely. Your legs not so much. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear your legs are giving you trouble. I hope it's because you've just been doing so much traveling and walking around that your legs are hurting because you're having so much fun going around doing stuff, you know? I'm sure that's it, right? Okay, UK is going fascist this time, which is interesting because Germany's going monarchist, so... They're kind of flipping around. They're flipping the script, so to say, which is very interesting. That is a bit interesting, actually. But we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I'm gonna invade them anyways. Gonna reclaim that rightful Danish land, you know. The famous because whenever you think of UK, you obviously think of, you know, the Danish. Get a muscle from both your... Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. That sounds really painful. I hope you're doing better now. Are you able to get, like, I hope you're able to get, like, medicine and, like, that muscle rip fixed. That sounds really That does sound really painful. I'm sorry to hear you having trouble with that. Well, I mean, you have a great excuse to lay around all day now, though. That's gotta count for something. Sometimes I wish I had an excuse to lay around, you know? Then I could just call into work, be like, sorry, I can't come into work today, you know? That's the dream. Wait, who just had a civil war? Oh yeah, Germany finished theirs. Very good for them. Very good for them. Actually, we should be able to flip pretty quickly here, it looks like. I'm kind of surprised. I really thought it would take a little longer. We'll devalue this. Yeah, devalue that. Try to stop getting the economic crisis debuff for weekly stability, because that is quite bad. And then once we have a little bit more stability consistently, we'll be fine. Also, maybe save up for limited conscription as well. Got an excuse to lay around in exchange for not being able to walk till today. Are you able to walk around now, though? I hope so. I do hope you are. Defend the policy of neutrality. It's another 10%. I don't know if we need to do that, though, because we're kind of probably going to get there on our own. Offer a trade proposal. Agricultural subsidies. Yeah, let's get this so we stop losing our population. In the meantime, I will improve relations with both of them and see if I can get it that second. See if I can get an off map from either of them. Okay. Yeah, the big thing is going to be, if I go right here, if I do this, I think my conscription law is, yeah, 20% cost. That is kind of a lot, actually. That is a bit rough. I'll get through it, but it is going to suck. You can, but you can't do it long. Neither stand, because you said before you had to walk home with both them ripped muscles. Oh, no. I am really sorry to hear that. Have you been, what have you been doing in the meantime? You've been playing any Hoi 4 or any other games? Oh, it sounds like a rough time, so I hope you're able to play something to take your mind off it. We're gonna go for more guns, actually, right now. More guns is fine. And we're gonna save up our political power here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Actually, this is also really nice. Our econ tree is pretty nice looking here. I mean, 36, and we've already gotten a good chunk of what I want politically and what do you call it, economically out of my tree, which is good. You played some Horror 4, you beat the zombie mod? Oh, nice! Who did you play it as to finally beat it, out of curiosity? Support the farmers. I don't want to do this, actually, because this will finish my economic crisis, but right now the economic crisis just gives me... where is it? Yeah, it just gives me unaligned support, which is what I am, so I have no reason to actually do that. It will eventually be something I want to do, because it gives me some nice bonuses, but right now I'll hold off on it. We'll just do trade with Britain and Germany. Yeah, we'll do trade with both of them. I'm sure it'll go fine. How's it going, Silver? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. The USA? Nice. Out of curiosity, so because I know you said that like armor was useless and you had to use a lot of air. What did the final casualties end up being? Came in around 47 with a bunch of nukes dropped. Did they change how nukes work to just do like flat damage to the zombies? Like it's just like X amount, like you just kill X amount of zombies per nuke? Or how did they... Because I imagine that would probably be a decently effective thing against the undead horde. You know, the undead at your gates. Just drop a little boop right on their head. It's good. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good. I'm having a fun time. We were just doing a little bit of Hoi 4ing. Kind of got my butt kicked earlier by Argentina, so now we're trying our hand at Denmark. And so far, it's so good. Oh, wait, we have a lot of things we can do. We have a lot of things we can do here, actually. I think we're going to do the North Sea Empire. We're going to go for the North Sea Empire because I want to get, what do you call it? The whole goal of this is going to be killing... Actually, we could probably do all of these. Nuke just removes the strength. Nice. Because if we do North Sea Empire, then we can do the Kalmar Union, then we can proclaim Nordic unity, and then we can establish Dominion Maris Baltiki. We can actually do all four of the... If we play this right, we can do all four of these in one run, which would be very funny. Of course, I have to actually beat Britain first, as I currently work to trade with them. Not at all difficult. Not at all difficult. Speaking of, I need to what I need to do, first things first, is build naval engineering. I need to build naval engineering and then get cruiser subs. Fleets would be ideal, but at least cruisers. Thank you for the water break. I appreciate it, Silver. Thank you, thank you. They accept the trade proposal. Nice. War will break that, but that's fine. It'll probably be like 4 or 5 years before, or yeah, probably like 3-4 years before we declare war. So there's no reason not to do that in the meantime. I'm gonna grab volunteer only. I'm gonna try and get up to limited conscription here. Try and get to limited conscription before pushing more into the welfare balance, just because that will increase my conscription cost even more. Which I really want to avoid. And then we're actually at 41, so we can go down the rest of our political tree now, which I think we will do. I think we will do that. Connect the island. I mean, this lets us get some nice stuff out of Greenland. This lets us get some nice stuff, including a research slot. So we actually are going to rush. I didn't notice that. We're going to rush here, 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 probably. And then we're going to go for the King Assumes Power. We'll go for the King Assumes Power. And then all of these funny things. Thank you for the streak as well. I appreciate it. Casualties, 2.1 billion dead for human side. They remove all population changes them to appear recruitable with 100%. And with you, Great Britain, Philippines, and Central America, Argentina. Ooh. I'm kind of surprised by Philippines because there's not that many tiles there. I feel like you would eventually just get overrun because there's only so many places you can fall back to, right? As well as same with New Zealand. Like, it's not that many tiles. How did you... I guess that makes it easier to defend. Iceland declares independence. You can certainly try. Reintegrate Iceland. I already can do that, apparently. I actually already have the war goal to do it. Alright, well, what we're gonna do is... Iceland, I don't believe, has any military. But just in case, we'll make an agency and then we'll just naval invade our way over there. You spam so much air, use the low tile count, and literally prep them for apocalypse with a ton of mills. I forget, do forts help at all in that game or not really? Because if forts don't really help, then I'm at... Because I was thinking that if you have enough naval invasion forts, you can make anything into a rock. But if they're just kind of... If they don't really do much, then it's like, well, what's the point, right? They do? Oh, nice. Okay. That's actually really good. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I think I'm giving them consumer goods factor in exchange for... Yeah, I'm giving them consumer goods factor in exchange for in exchange for more factories, but this is fine. Okay, so you also use the ports, I'm guessing, to your advantage then. Would be my guess. That and air. Because I guess, you know, if you just see a pile of zombies coming towards you, there's not really all that much they can do about it, right? Alright, infantry division. Actually, this is a pretty decent division template for a base one. I'll just convert everyone into this. Convert everyone into this, and then I'll take off one of these on guns and put it on support equipment instead. And that'll have to do for now. Alright, June 37. And then also I'm gonna go to right here, make probably 2 more of these. 3 more of these. Okay, I'm fine with that. Because we are about to up our conscription ratio once again. At least I intend to. Yeah, we can't get lead or landing craft yet, but we can get torpedoes, which is going to be good. We are 100% going raiding fleet, because again, we'll be raiding the shit out of the UK. They don't do naval invasions. They spawn the units there through an event. Then afterwards, if there's no naval, they reinforce it. Okay. What's with this gross flag? Ladle, don't look. Don't look. How are you doing, though, Ladle? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? We are just doing a little bit of Denmark gaming. I know, but I figured I should try it eventually, right? Figured at some point I needed to give it a shot. Playing Manor Lords finally updated. Nice. How's the new update? What all they add? Tell me. Sounds like an interesting time. I mean, I do remember quite enjoying it, which is good. I hope the updates are going well. I didn't realize actually that that's another game produced by Hooded Horse. So They make so many games. They make so many games. And they're all games I really like, actually. They're all games I do really, really like. So it's always fun to see, like, oh yeah, this one company, I guess, just has my taste down to a T, because whatever they make, I just instantly am thinking, yeah, I can work with this. It's been 9 months coming in big. What is Hordes just published it? Well, yeah, that's right. I guess publisher would be a better word. It's like if they publish something I know, I'm probably gonna like it. Which is cool. It's by Slavic Magic. Okay. Okay, so that's the developer name. Is it, I forget, isn't it just a single guy, or do they have like a bit more of a studio now? Did they finally get a studio that they can use, or like other developers? I'm gonna do this. We went down the econ tree just for this research slot here, because I'd really like more research slots. Hododo is another Paradox. Really? But they seem a lot better than Paradox. Paradox has been... I feel like they've been a bit meh lately. I say as I play a Paradox game for the 700th hour. The irony is not lost on me. I understand. I understand. Don't worry. It's 9 people. Okay. That's honestly pretty big for a small studio. But I guess they're not small because they had a lot of sales, didn't they? They're older Paradox, you suppose, but they got your taste down perfectly. Hey, honestly, that's all I need. Like, if they know the secret sauce that I don't even know to click the buttons in my brain to make me go, oh yeah, that's cool, then I will allow it. I will allow it. Also, I should probably invade. Can I just invade you, island? Do you even have like troops to defend yourself with? I guess I'll find out eventually. I'll even do army department real quick, just because I want to see. I want to see what they have. I don't think they will. I don't think they will, but they might. And I guess right now they'll be going down their own tree, so maybe they'll build some econ or something while they broke away for a little bit. I'll be back. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be back. Finland was annexed by who? I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, they just got overthrown. They have like 15 people in their army. You think I could take them with 5? I could probably honestly take them. I'm being way too cautious about this. If anything, I'm just giving them more time to build up, aren't I? No, let's just go kill him. Let's just go kill him. Grab this guy here. Fort Buster and Engineer. Engineer is actually a nice one, so I'm gonna grab this guy. Dual naval invasion from here to right. We'll just land on Ravik, honestly. Okay. And then we'll go to our navy, grab you. Naval invasion support. All through here. Oh no, enemy supremacy, whatever will I do? Nothing, because I don't care. I do not care for your supremacy. They had 120k people in the country during World War II. Considering I think I have like 50k in the army right here, yeah, we're probably gonna do all right then. All right. Also, let's overthrow the government. Increase. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that yet. I don't want to overthrow the government then, because I need to get my welfare. I need to get my welfare made. All right. We will not yet overthrow the government. We will overthrow the government soon. For now, we will develop Greenland. One last thing, you can easily prevent the zombies from doing anything with a handful of ships, except if Italy bugs out and defects the zombies because of overthrowing Mussolini. If Germany dies before Italy, they spawn to Italy rebels with Mussolini to be allied with the zombies, so they get a navy. Now, I'll ask you how it works in lore. You think it's a case like the Whispers from The Walking Dead, but gameplay-wise, it was just an oversight that the devs trying to fix. So instead of just kind of randomly appearing, the zombies get like a literal navy that they just start attacking you with. That is actually pretty funny. That is pretty fun. Just like, how are the zombies here? Oh, you know, the Navy. They have a Navy now? Add 50,000 soldiers stationed in Iceland after 41? Huh. What can I say? What can I say? I love being historically accurate. I mean, I guess technically wrong country, or, you know, wrong country stationing those soldiers, but I like to think it's basically the same thing. I like to think it's close enough. And Greenland is developed. We are gonna do these just because I would like to have actual resources. Yeah, once this invasion is prepped, we just go. They also have... I mean, I do also have my spy here. Yeah, 75%. Do I know... No, we're going now. They don't have an army! Why was I afraid? Why was I afraid? They don't have an army! Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't think they'd have I've never seen a country have 0 manpower without ever actually fighting. It's insane to occupy a country with a 1-to-2 ratio of soldiers to population. I mean, I imagine at that point it was basically less an occupation and more just like a staging ground, right? Because didn't they go like here and then to the UK? Wasn't it kind of like a midpoint? Or was that like the permanent garrison there? More so like Italian, they get Italian Navy, soldiers Mussolini as an independent puppet, straight up humans with zombies fighting against other humans makes it very difficult. Yeah, I imagine if they get, I imagine when you have to fight like an actual, like with fronts and their little tankettes, that gets to be a problem. Alright, just go. Just go. What do you mean we have an insufficient naval supremacy? Huh? Oh. Do I have to ask the UK for docking rights? Oh, ask for docking rights. Yes, please. Okay, well, you're on this. Can you not move here? Alright, do this now. Why can I not? I have docking rights with the UK, though. Also, I own the Faroe Islands. I should be able to get over there. Usually they went directly to the British Isle, but Iceland was important for other reasons. I mean, they do have like a bunch of like, what do you call it? Geothermal geysers and stuff, trying to get a nice relaxing hot weekend. The 12 ships that they spawn with. Do they have a navy? Did I miss? It says they have 0 navy. I don't, all right, let's stop. We have 0 western approaches. Maybe I mistagged, maybe I didn't tag a region on accident. Western approaches. Why am I naval invading from here? Why am I naval invading from here? I'm an idiot. I have the Faroe Islands. Just do this. I'm dumb. I'm a little dumb. I'm a little stupid. Just do that. Just do that, and you go right here. Oh, now we have naval supremacy. So I just wasted 35 days for nothing. That's fine. You don't remember starting with Navy when you did your Iceland World Conquest? Yeah, I think it was the game just bugging out. I think because they were in port for some reason, they didn't want to leave port. And then I just got a little bit of the Paradox special is all. Yeah, you can convert them, and they did go fascist, so they can start doing that. I just don't think they have yet. They can start doing it, but I don't think they've gotten quite that far in their tree. Even if they do, I technically have 2 cruisers, and they would have like a destroyer, so it would still be enough for me to win, even though I have basically no navy. I have basically nothing, and it's still more than them, right? All right, and then go to this guy. Let's get a U. Okay, and then I do want to get cruiser submarines at the very least. Midget. I mean, maybe if I got docking rights with these guys, I could do midget submarines. Actually, I think even then with their range, no, I'd have to have docking rights with like France and all them. Will we have bicycle divisions? I think we do get bicycle divisions at some point, yes. I believe at some point we do get them, and it's quite funny. Alright, you just go when you're able to. Go when you're able to. Get me Iceland back, please. Alright, we've got a mine. Protect Greenland. Oh, I can't do this yet, actually. That's actually quite nice. Reorient production lines. We're gonna reorient production lines, though. Try to get some military started. And oh, they have a singular. They don't have any other capture points, though. Where's their other capture? Where the hell's their other capture point? Okay, fine then. I don't know where else they are, but go. Okay, hold on. Gonna grab half you and go kill this guy. Half you go kill that guy. I don't want to have all my guys walk off the port, get backcapped, and then just die. As funny as that would be, I'd be kind of pissed. You have to zoom in to see it. Oh, okay. They have, like, the literal tiniest singular capture. There we go. Alright, give me Iceland back. Confirm. Very cool. Very cool, Iceland. Thank you. Alright, it's 38. I've got, like, 3... I don't know what military junta does, but I'm pretty sure they're not my biggest fan. Even if they're not gonna... even if they're not fascist, I think they still go for me. Imagine having 400 people as a village as a capture point. I know, right? Like in the US, it's like, yeah, I guess maybe we can make like the city of like 500,000 worth 3 victory points. Meanwhile, Iceland with like 4 villagers and a sheep, and it's literally the nation's capital victory point. Like what? Huh? What's going on here? What's going on? Okay, we're gonna speak in favor of disarmament. We're trying to get all the way to maximum welfare spending, because it makes my economy huge. You should see Bhutan. I do want to do a Bhutan run at some point. It does actually seem really fun. Bhutan does seem like a fun time, especially because it's a, what do you call it? Because I'm assuming it has a pretty, I think it has a tree, like a unique tree in Road to 56, so I think it could be good. Bhutan is worse. Oh, it's worse. Oh, I didn't think it could get worse. I should have listened to the song. We're gonna get, what are we gonna get? Right, naval. Let's get magnetic detonator. And then... Alright. Yeah, if we can get all the way to maximum, that'll be cool. Alright, this... Oh, we have a lot of slots now. I'm actually going to build a little bit of regular civs, because I have a lot of slots now that I can use, and instead I'm going to use... Yeah, we're going to do that. And let's also build trucks. Go check it if you don't believe you. Bhutan is, where the fuck is Bhutan? This is, gonna be real, I don't remember, oh, Bhutan, there it is. 466,000 people. Oh, that's the entire, it's one state. It's one state with 2 little, oh no. It's just like a little building and like a grain silo. It's they don't even get a proper, like, they don't even get like the city tile. They just get like the rural village tile as their capital. It's only 3 victory points. And they do have 4 times the population somehow. Somehow. That's actually kind of wild. I was not expecting Bhutan to be built like that. I'm sorry, Bhutan. I'm not familiar with your game. But I won't be doubting it in the future. Alright, you guys just go back over here. Okay, so military industries will be cool. Love strengthening those. We will defend our chosen path. And then we are at, what are we at right now? We are at 85. Okay, these 2 should be enough to get us all the way where we need to be. Like another 128 military or political power. That's okay. I like how I do find it funny how I'm actively like speaking out against rearming. Meanwhile, I've done nothing but research mostly military techs for this game. I'm well, in my defense though, most things in this game are a military tech. So really, can you blame me? Can you blame me? Okay. Oh, I guess I have a spy now. I guess we'll get them built in the UK. Maybe I can start getting collab government set up. Poland is now in 2. Interesting. Oh, it looks like they're... Normally, this goes for a while. Well, actually, no. I think regular Poland might pull out a win here. Interesting. Kind of thought that they wouldn't. Protect the Faroe Islands. We get some bonuses. Protect Bornholm. We get some more stuff. This gets us more steel, which I actually would really like. Or we can expand our industries. We're gonna do... What is this? We're gonna do this and get some more steel, because I do need more steel. So if I go to trade, I'm currently trading for some, and I'm also missing some. Doing the German strategy? No, we're not. We're doing anything fishy. Ignore the tank school in the USSR. No rearmament, but you invaded Iceland. Yeah, trust me, Iceland, I wasn't invading Iceland. I was regaining our lost territory. There's a very large difference between the two, and if you can't see it, I think you might just not be a patriot. I think you might actually hate us, which is so unfortunate, because we're just a little bitty guy, Denmark. I'm just a little guy. I'm a little guy in a little guy world, you know what I mean? Like, you just hate me. You just hate me for no reason. And it makes me sad that you hate me for no reason. But I suppose that is how it is. Disarmament proponents. I'm actually fine with this guy as well, because the consumer good factor reduction is nice. He's a bit more expensive, but it gets us all the way to the end of welfare, and it gets us consumer good factor reduction, which I like. But yeah, we are just kind of saying, oh, don't worry, we're neutral. We're neutral and on major welfare. And meanwhile, it's like, what do you got there in your hand? A smoothie. What's behind that? An airplane factory. Just saying hi. You know, just hanging out. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that airplane factory? Just gonna say hi to my neighbors. Just being a good neighbor. Like good neighbors do. Nothing to worry about it. What is this? I did not pay attention to this tree, actually. I think this is my Navy tree. I don't really have a... I guess this is also kind of a military tree. Okay, so this is fixing my bum military. I can do... Let's see, Furrow, expand industries. I've gone so far down. I've gone so far down our econ tree and done literally nothing else. Being a little guy in a little guy world means you're average. In my case, a littler guy in a little guy world. Littler? I'm not 4 feet. I'm slightly below average height. I am slightly below average height. This is lies and slander that has been perpetuated by the chat. And I will not stand for it, actually. I refuse. I refuse to acknowledge such a horrible, horrible lie. Which is... Okay, the average height, I believe, is... Actually, we do... I do have terrible news. The average height is now actually 5'9", not 5'8", so I'm actually even farther below the average height now. I am actually farther below the average height. But other than that, you're not 6+, then you're literally 4 feet tall. Damn. You jump to reach the shelves at the top. You jump to reach the top shelf of a Walmart one time, and suddenly you're just a little guy, I guess. You're still well above. Well, then you guys are gonna have to be the one to get the stuff off the top shelf for me, because I'm certainly not able to. I'm certainly not able to. Out of curiosity, what do you do? Like, do they still like conquer stuff? I feel like I never really see the junta actually do anything. They just kind of sit around and get killed by like the UK later. You're well below average, and there's nothing wrong with that. You have the advantage here. I do have the advantage. I could just roll in and steal Germany. I wasn't planning on it. I was planning on the UK, but if I had Germany, that would make the rest of this a lot easier, wouldn't it? It would make this much easier afterwards. Although just for the funsies, I just kind of want to see if I can get an idea of what he's got, because I imagine he still has like 1 million deployed manpower, if not more. If not more. Oh, height-wise? Yeah, that is true, actually. I do still have the height advantage. I have the high ground in this one instance. In this one and only instance, I in fact have the high ground. We're actually gonna wait, and we're gonna wait a few days and get the disarmament proponent. So we're gonna wait so we can get him faster with the extra political power gain from not doing a focus, because I would like to have him in my employ. Once again, we are doing aircraft because I am not physically able to go 10 seconds without researching something for aircraft. You get to be picked up. You know what? If a large person wants to come and pick me up like a stray cat so I can reach the top of a Walmart shelf, yeah, I'll marry you. It's really that simple, actually. It's really that easy. This is how I'm gonna get married, guys. I just have to wander around the Walmart until I find the one who just picks me up and lets me grab the top shelf equipment or whatever it is I'm buying. You're playing Denmark, you don't have any high ground. Tallest point is a 560-foot hill. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't realize it was that bad. I didn't realize they were that low. Gotta go low, 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 low. I don't remember the rest of the song. Noted, duly noted. It's that flat. That's wild to me, because where I went to university was incredibly hilly. Like, I think I probably walked up and down 2 or 3 miles of hills a day. And that's just the hill part, not including the flat parts as well. What I'm saying is, I think where I went to university had more elevation than the entirety of Denmark by magnitudes. We do King assumes power. We're going, guys, can you believe it? We're going non-aligned once again. I can't believe it either. I can't believe it either. Oh, I can't have this guy. I don't have this guy anymore because he is just the guy I put in charge. I didn't realize that the guy, I'm like, why did I lose my advisor? Because my advisor is the guy in charge. Germany at war again. Okay, it looks like they're still fighting. Okay, it looks like they're still gonna try and kill France. Well, that'll be funny. That'll be funny. I wonder, I mean, France should hold, because if they don't declare on Flandern, then France just has the Maginot, and they can kind of just sit there indefinitely, because the Maginot is pretty good. Maginot is pretty good at what it does, who knew? Who knew the line of forts would in fact act well as a line of forts? Okay, and let's see. I'm trying to get up to 15, what do you call it, 15 civs, and then at 15 civs, I'm hoping I can get a decent amount of, militaries built quickly. I like to have 1 full stack there. Seek protection. Okay, so it looks like I have to go kind of hard into warfare, which I don't want to do, though. For Kong and Fatherland. Cool. Fable as Chief of Navy. I get a cool Navy guy, I guess. And I get some war support, which is cool. Align industries to the national interests. Add war. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. I'm gonna go down this way, though, because I want... Oh, huh? Oh, I need 24 civilian factories. That's actually a lot. I did not realize I had that many. For King and Fatherland. That makes more sense. That makes more sense, actually. Scandinavian security is what we want to go down. Oh, so we can't go down. Okay, I see. So we actually need to start going in the opposite direction of where we are. In the meantime, let's just get these. Let's get these so that we can get some nice edicts, and then I guess we'll start working towards the other side. Towards the other side. We're also gonna go get... Actually, we're gonna start doing our army tree, is what we should do, because I haven't quite done that yet. I haven't quite done the whole army thing yet. It's really fun that they keep focuses in the native language sometimes. I'm gonna be real, they only really seem to do it for, like... They only really seem to do it for the Scandinavian ones, and I think that might just be because... Paradox is Scandinavian. They do it for a couple of the Spanish ones as well, but I feel like most of the time they usually, excuse me, hiccups. Normally they don't. Excuse me again. I'm so sorry. Actually, I can get up to partial mobilization, which is cool. And then we'll also go for extensive conscription. so we can just get at least as far as we can economically. Oh, actually, okay, that's cool. We got 15 now, because that's right, now we're not on, like, the terrible... Now we're not on, like, the terrible econ. So we're gonna build this. Actually, I'm gonna... As much as I want to do this, and I really, really do, I'm gonna build some dockyards, though. Because, 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6. Reason is, I want to have at least... I want to be pumping out midget subs. And I want at least 10 dockyards to do it. I want 10 dockyards to do it. That should help us a lot. They also use the Danish word for mandatory conscription for the focus. Oh, did they? No, it's not here. I guess it's probably somewhere over here. Extend Varengenlipten. I think I said that right. Pretty sure I said that right. Nailed it. We got our political advisors. Oh, can I just... Oh, I can throw that guy back in. Interesting. I didn't realize I could just throw him back in. We got a lot of funny guys here. Shouldn't we have like a... No, we do this and then we get... No, Frederick the Ninth is supposed to be here. I can use funny Chief of Navy stuff with him, I think. And survivability studies, please. Survivability studies, please. Alright, it's almost 40. Actually, if I go to research, can I do the cruiser sub now? I can. We do cruiser subs. I know it's a little... I know midgets get produced faster, but I don't want to bank... I don't have the range to get over here otherwise, and I don't want to bank on... I don't want to rely on having... docking rights with somebody who could then turn around to say, actually, no thank you. Speaking of Nordic countries, you think you know, but Iceland has one guy for all military. Yep, I know that. I know that intimately, because I've done quite a few Iceland attempts, and they all ended horribly, because Iceland is a interesting country to play. Well, I'll be nice. I'll put it nicely. I'll put it nicely and say they are an interesting country to play. And they definitely did not make me want to lose my damn mind. It's so cute. I remember I was literally just shuffling him around trying to get some XP in everything. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. It was painful. It was very painful, actually. Also, Prince Frederick has decisive battle. I just think that's cool. I don't know if he's actually good or not, but I think he's neat. Anti-submarine specialist. I don't really care. I'm gonna get definitely submarine specialist. I definitely want that. Gonna get artillery experts as well, and then probably air superiority. All right, war in South America. I didn't ask, did I? I don't believe I did. I don't believe I... Okay, we are also starting to kind of have an army now, so I'll build... I'm actually gonna go right here. I go to you guys. How much artillery do I have? I have some artillery, so I'm gonna go to my infantry divisions. Oh, but I can't afford to modify them. All right, actually, we're getting a chief of army next, so I can afford to... So I can actually afford to do this. Wait a second. Oh, do these... I did something that moved the balance of power, didn't I? I do actually want to keep welfare at here because I get an achievement if at 1941 I have it at max, and I kind of want to just grab it real quick. I'll admit, I do want to do a little bit of achievement farming. So we'll do that. I mean, it's fine. I'll just focus heavy econ and then swap. And then probably invade in like 42. Probably invade in like 40, mid to late 42. Okay. We go to trade. Alright, trade you. I hate having to trade for these because it's taking good factories away off their jobs. But I need it done. And I want to be able to actually make everything I have. Alright, we're going to get... That's right. Oh, wait, that's right. I was saving up for... we'll just do defense. Defense is fine. I don't really care. I mean, drill is whatever. I'll probably swap to him later, but right now I just want to have somebody so I can actually modify my templates. Survivability studies is very cool. We're gonna then grab... I can't get excavation 3 yet, so we'll grab advanced machine tools. Grab some advanced machine tools, and then with these fellas, we should be doing okay. All right, I've got 21 civilian factories, which is nice. 3 more, and I can actually, if I get 3 more civilian factories, I believe I can make my... Yeah, I can actually, I should build 3 more civilians, so that way I can get the university and get that final research slot. Let's see, Faro Industries, that gets me a civilian factory. That gets me a civilian factory. Anything that gets me 2? I think it gets me 2 civilian factories. Alright, we'll just do these. We'll do these. Get some nice research bonuses for industry, because we're doing a lot of industry right now. Construction company, industrial concern is probably... Actually, lack of resource penalty helps as well. I quite like that. Alright, we'll have you do range improvements, because I'm going to need those. How's it going, Silent? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? We're just doing a little bit of Denmark gaming right now. It's going pretty good. It could definitely be going works. Czechoslovakia returns Southern Slovakia. Damn, okay. Hungary is going Greater Hungary, I guess, and Czechoslovakia is just kind of folding. Meanwhile, these two are just fighting a war that's nothing is happening in. Windowy and Danelaw. That is at the end of our tree. That is down right here. So we are going to be doing that. That's kind of what we're building the navy for right now, so we can invade over here. We either invade over there or... Well, actually, we either invade over there or what could be even funnier, paratroopers. If we just paradrop from the north... Paradrop off the Faroe Islands to right here, that could actually work. Maybe. I don't know. I've never actually really used paratrooper. I've used paratroopers like maybe once. So, there's a lot of assumptions there. But if it works, it'd be really cool. Actually, sorry. I need to get... I just need to get... No, actually, no, because I'm going to get civilians from focuses. So no, all of these are going to be mills. You did use Paris for Iceland. I feel like it's... I guess the thing I'm scared of is that I would drop them and then they'd never be able to get like a port. Although there is technically a port here in the Scottish Highlands, so I could just drop on... I could drop right here, cut them off, and then push in from behind. Maybe. I don't know. It might be better to invade Ireland first, honestly. Invade Ireland first, and then I just have a much closer port that I can go back to if I need to. Romania and Hungary might duke it out. I don't think Hungary is going to be strong enough, though, to fight Romania right now. With Hungary, you really got to go down a good chunkier focus tree to be able to fight them. And they did not, or they haven't yet, at least. I'm sure they will. Yeah, we're just gonna do these because I need to do... These give me nice bonuses, which is cool. They make my states better. But more importantly, I just need to get more civilian factories. If I get more civilian factories, then I'm able to get my final research slot. We're actually gonna get armaments on here because it gives a 20% bonus to rating efficiency. The visibility bonus kind of sucks, but I think the rating bonus is worth it. It's unfortunate you can't use that on, like, the other subs, because otherwise... Well, I know why. It's probably because it'd be kind of broken if you could. If you could actually just go and say, no, I think you don't see me. And then if you can just say, you don't see me because I'm very sneaky sub, and then, bang, they get raided to death, that's a bit scary. Bit scary, a bit unfair to the other side, honestly. We're gonna swap that here. Have these guys all train. And then... I'm a bit scarier now. I am a bit scarier. The artillery divisions are going to make... Actually, we're going to go down superior firepower as well, because I like superior firepower. We are going to do that. Let's just research... Alright, we're going to be using 1940 planes for the most part. 1940 is where we want to be. Plane-wise, I think. So that's what we're going to do. Because with that, then we can... 1940 should be good enough for most of what we'll be fighting. Which is actually going to be a lot of naval bombers. Because the UK Navy is tough. I can't fight it, and I can't beat it in an outright fight, but if I use enough naval bombers, then it won't matter. So we'll be using a lot of submarines for raiding, and then naval bombers to kill the actual Navy. Alright, defend our chosen path. Alright, support the Faroe Industries. Very cool. I'll put one on artillery. And now it's just a matter of actually building all these factories, which is going to take a little bit. And with that, I can now get my 5th research. Can I not? 24 civilian factories. I only have 23? What? I literally just got another one. Okay, weird. Interesting. Oh, maybe because I occupy them? Maybe that's why? I don't know. I don't know why. I guess we'll do industrial investments then, and that'll give me the one I need. Weird. Very weird. But no, these torpedoes are nice. They are quite helpful. So essentially, we're just going to be doing cruiser subs with decent-ish torpedoes to raid and reduce their morale and make sure they don't naval invade me, and then I use my naval fighters to actually kill them. I'm not going to really worry about much else of an air force. Well, I'll have a little bit of just regular fighters to actually, you know, fight the planes they deploy. But other than that, it's going to be pretty much just bombing, bombing, bombing. Yeah, Hungary is now doing Greater Hungary. I mean, good for them, I suppose. Can I get... How many can I get? Yeah, get another 10. Oh, we're running out of artillery, though, which isn't great. Don't like that. How long till we get... 1,000 days. Okay, that's not good. I suppose we... It's like we need more military factories, but we need military factories so we can build planes, but I also just need military factories. We also just need more of them. I mean, we're building quickly and we have a lot. Actually, hold on. What does welfare state do for me? It does lower my construction speed a bit for military factories. That is kind of bad. But we have to have it until at least 41. We have to have it at least until 41 for the thing we're trying to do, so it is what it is. Alright, we'll save the political power. We'll save the political power and just get the industrial concern here. I keep forgetting to actually snag it. Alright, hopefully this gets me up to 24. All Gibraltar. Who is Spain? Wait, who is Spain fighting? I wasn't paying attention. They are fighting the Axis? That is a hell of a... That's a hell of a spread right there. I don't like this, by the way. I don't... are you telling me I'm gonna have to fight the Allies if I want to take on the UK? Shit. Speaking of, have they done the naval rework yet, or is that part of No Compromise, No Surrender? I believe that's part of No Compromise, No Surrender. I believe that's when they're gonna implement it. Which, like, you know, glad we're getting a Navy rework. It just, you know, sucks it's gonna take that long to get. Because, you know, it's, Navy right now is one of the things of all time. It certainly exists in the game. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if it's just I'm not understanding Navy enough, or if I do understand it and I'm just underwhelmed by it. Because, like, it seems like it's fine, you know, but it seems like it's okay, but you just kind of... Inevitably, I end up either just making subs for raiding or making a big death ball and putting it in an area. I don't really do much more than that. Not that complicated. People act like it is. You enjoy Navy. Like, I know there's a lot of nuances, but it kind of just seems like at the end of the day, if you want a guaranteed win, just make a big death ball and place it somewhere, right? I mean, I guess that applies to most. I guess that applies to the rest of the game, so I shouldn't be knocking Navy for that unfairly. I don't know. Just something... I don't know. It just kind of... I don't know how it could be better. Actually, no, I know how it could be better. It'd be cool if you could make more ships. You didn't die to well-designed smaller fleets. I guess, but the AI will never do that. I guess in multiplayer, I can see how Navy could be really fun, but in single player, it's definitely kind of meh. I will say, I think Navy would be more fun if you could pump out more ships. If they each individually do way less, I'm totally fine with that. But if I go and say, okay, I'm going to place this dockyard here, and then in like a year and a half in-game time, I get a single ship out of it, that's just not fun as a player, right? That doesn't feel like I'm doing anything. It feels like nothing's happening. Even if the amount my fleet improves is by the same amount, because it like makes other ships less effective, I think I'd rather have more. I'd rather be able to produce more ships, if that makes sense, just so I feel like I'm doing something. Like, if it takes longer to make a ship than it does for, like, some of the more mid-game researches, it just doesn't feel good. I need that instant gratification. I'm a little zoomer-brained, you know? You agree that letting the US build smaller ships and boats, destroyers being the smallest thing massively misses a large portion of fleet action? You want torpedo boats, frigates, corvettes? Yeah. What? Huh? Why'd my focus cancel? I guess I lost my factory somehow? I didn't know that could happen. That's kind of a dick move. I was in the middle of using that. Okay, we'll do this then. Like, convoys weren't just escorted by destroyers. You want torpedo boats, frigates, and corvettes. Yeah. I feel like... I think I will fully recognize a part of the reason that I don't really do Navy that much is because I mostly play miners that just can't support a Navy in-game. So, like, if they can't support it, obviously, I'm not going to feel very incentivized to use it just because I'll never get to, right? So that is, I will you know, that's definitely playing a part in my feelings on it. I'm not going to try and say that otherwise. But even when I played, like, Italy and, like, some of the other big countries, I still didn't feel like I was getting an insane amount out of my Navy. Again, I just kind of was like, oh, you have it? Go Deathball. And when I tried building ships, again, it was like, okay, you could try building the ship, but if you want to build your super cool big capital, you're going to have to wait like a year for a single ship to come out. And even if that single ship is really, really good, it just doesn't feel good as a player, right? They had 200 plus flower class corvettes. I wonder if they'll simplify it to classes where it's like or patrols. Like instead of building a single destroyer, you build a destroyer patrol in X amount of time that you can deploy somewhere. Try and maybe abstract it back a little bit, but then you could have like Corvette Patrol, you could have Corvette Patrol, Destroyer Patrol, Frigate Patrol, so you like have more ship types, but they're abstracted away more as just these kind of more nebulous blobs. I wonder if that's how they'll end up doing it. I don't know if I'd like that better. I'd have to think about it. I haven't really thought about it all that much. But no, it feels like, I guess it feels like boats take too long to build, and then even when you do build them, it just feels like, it feels like there's no other option but to deathball. And at least, again, in single player. I'm sure it's much different in non-single player. But I mostly play single player, so I guess that's the perspective I'll come from. Let's grab a military theorist, actually, because I would like to start doing military theorist stuff. I do also want to get the artillery expert, because I am going to be doing artillery. Smaller craft like corvettes, you not mind Corvette group. Destroyer patrols you disagree with, because they're pretty big. And lacking escort carriers is kind of weird. Yeah, I think either, yeah, making it to where it's like we have more ship types, but then some of them are just like a group. Like they could definitely do like a hybrid of it, where it's like some smaller ships are just kind of a group of ships, while other bigger ones like battleships you have to manually place somewhere. And escort carriers. By escort carrier you mean like a aircraft carrier, but that's like smaller. Is that what you mean? What do I want to get? We should probably get like better guns and stuff, actually. I mean, Germany's kind of just... I do wonder if I could just... Oh, well, they're getting attacked by the UK, though, is the problem. They're both... France is getting attacked from two sides, unfortunately, for them. If they were just fighting Germany, maybe they could. You just made 151 escort carriers just for convoys. Like, that's a lot. That is a pretty big amount. Ooh, I can actually just get a second operative slot for free? Alright, this time give me the university, please. I'm at 25 civilians. So if I lose one for like some random reason, we should be okay. Alright. Holy cow, there's a lot of slots there now. There's a lot of slots. How many dockyards do I have right now? I have 11 dockyards. I'm gonna build 4 more dockyards. I'm gonna build 4 more dockyards. I'm gonna do this, actually. Reason being, I want to have a full 15 stack to dump on these cruiser subs. I just want to be able to go crazy with them. We're good on that. I'll do this right here for more of those guns. We've actually almost got all the artillery we need, which is great. Gonna go to the cruiser sub. Gonna go to here. Gonna give him the 200mm deck gun. Can I not put anything? Oh, because I don't have the thing I need yet. Torpedo room, torpedo tubes, submarine engine 2. They're not like fantastic. They work. Oh wait, that's right. I can only make 10 cruiser subs at a time, can't I? Okay, in that case, we'll put you down here. Do that, and then do this. Okay, so I'll have 5 on convoys. 5 on convoys, 10 on cruiser subs. That works. And then I'm gonna have to trade away with France some more. Ugh, trading with France, I know. One of the most well-known were the Vogue class escort carriers. They had more than 45, if you recall, and an entire group of 24 anti-submarines of fighters. It'd be a great asset to smaller navies that can't afford a fleet carrier. Like, that makes sense. I think that would be a good idea, yeah. Getting a way to, like, have it to where smaller... Because it's like, I will never research a carrier tech, because why would I? I'm Denmark. I'm not building an aircraft carrier, right? I'm not going to build an aircraft carrier, so I don't need to do that. But... if I could make like an escort carrier that maybe holds like 100 ships, or not even, like even just like 20, 30 planes, that could be pretty useful. I could find a use for that. I could find something to work with there, you know? Let's get improved artillery, because we are going to be going pretty heavily into artillery as well. We can make light and escort carriers with just 1 hangar module, but the whole tax is just too expensive. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so giving them like a dedicated version sounds like it'd be a lot nicer to do. I'm very surprised no one's declared on me, because I am the core of a lot of people. Also, fascist Norway has been fighting this war for so long, but they haven't lost, because Oslo, I guess, is like the only territory that has anything. So despite having basically none of the country, they also have almost the whole country. Because they're pretty small. Like, how many ships can they hold, out of curiosity? I'm guessing not a lot. Alright, final guy. We'll save up for the air superiority guy. Save up for air superiority. Ships? Isn't an escort carrier a type of ship? Like it's a boat? Or is it not a boat? I kinda thought it was a boat. Stop canceling my focus. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Okay, fine. What are we gonna do instead? We will do prospecting for new sites, so that way I can get another civilian. Because I'm apparently losing civilians somehow. Let's get another civilian, and then also we'll get, what do you call it? We'll get more steel that I desperately need. Oh, I said something that confused you. They had facilities for 24 aircraft. They could ferry more than that as a transport. Okay. I see. Sorry, I probably misspoke. I don't exactly understand all the technical terms, so I'm gonna mess it up. My bad. I do apologize, though. I'm learning, though. Every time I play this game, I come back a little bit more autistic. Which means I know a lot about boats, I think, I think that's the medical term. Alright, and then we go right here. So we'll grab air superiority, and then that will be pretty good for us. And then we're building pretty nicely. We have a lot of stuff. We just have to get to use it, I guess. Although, I mean, it's only 40. That's not that bad. If we can start fighting by mid 42, I will be pretty damn happy. Let's get the artillery upgrade again. And then go to you, do that. Very nice. Okay, and then go to this guy, do air superiority. French communists take power. Yeah, I kind of expected that when they joined the Comintern. They are in the Comintern. Are you surprised? Are you surprised by this revelation? Okay, go to this guy here. Alright, well, we've almost got what we need. As far as, what do you call it? Almost got what we need as far as military is concerned. We're not gonna be invading a ton of people, but I think we could maybe get the UK if we get enough bombers up. Okay, we're gonna do... What else is left to do? I mean, we could do this. I don't really care about the submarine class. Modernize the Navy. Oh, this actually gets me dockyards as well. Okay. For the boat got a 330-meter flight deck, while the Fletcher class destroyer, one of the most common, was 115 meters. Escort carriers were tiny. Oh, so it was literally basically just the size of a destroyer, it sounds like. So basically nothing. Damn, that's actually kind of crazy that they're that small. I mean, I feel like a plane needs at least, you know, longer than that to land. Well, maybe if you hit the brakes fast enough. I don't know. I don't really. I mean, I know planes fly, but I guess the logistics of like how long it takes to stop and everything is beyond me. All right, everything is awesome. We got an achievement called "Everything is Awesome" because we've been on welfare for the past 5 in-game years. Very cool. So all that welfare is gone now, actually, because if I want to start fighting, I need to ban the opposition's political reforms. Oh, my stability is about to go into the gutter. My stability, I can kiss it goodbye. Their aircrafts have a hook that they catch the aerator rise on a cable to stop, so they don't actually break. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So they're not breaking so much as being yoinked backwards, it sounds like. They're not breaking so much as being as a Newton telling them, hey, you're gonna stop moving now, and then they stop. I mean, I suppose it works, right? If it works, it works. Still though, I don't think I want to be the guy there that has to fly in on that. Just like, yeah, you know, it'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? And then the brake snaps, or like the brake hits, but then the wire it's supposed to catch on snaps, and it's like, well, shit. Now what do I do? Escort carriers would be nice to have. What you're saying is that with the hoist ship design, you're forced to make very large carriers, and it's too expensive for minor navies. Yeah, no, I agree 100%. I agree 100%. They're just too big and too... they're just too big to practically use unless you are, a big country. And do that. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to produce a lot of stuff. I'll probably take some off artillery here in a bit. I'll probably take some off artillery to get to regular, to get some actual not navy, to get some air up. Wait, I can almost get advanced artillery, actually? We're gonna go for advanced artillery. Because that's the backbone of our army. That is 100% the backbone of our army here. Alright. We'll start making planes. Improved small airframe. We're going to do medium torpedo mountings. Can't do any more than that. Cast. I forget, does this? No. It works on port strike, but we're just gonna not do that then. Yeah, okay, we're just not gonna do that. And then we'll do... let's go back to here and see what we can build. Small... We can do drop tanks for a little bit of extra range. We can do non-strategic material usage because I don't have any aluminum. And then we can do self-sealing fuel tanks for extra air defense. And that actually will basically offset the I do need these guys to have some air defense. Okay, maybe we don't. Alright, maybe we don't do this. Armor plates. 21 air defense is pretty good. I think that works out. Okay. And then I do 1 engine. Okay, now I have to use the engine 3s, but that's okay. It's an improved naval bomber. That works for me. And I'm gonna go... I want 5 of them on the line here. It's gonna cost us a lot of aluminum, but we can at least afford this much. We can at least afford this much. We get... Hey guys, we get almost 10 per year. Oh, that's great, isn't it? That's fantastic. Unify this. Alright, this will make our... Alright, this at least... We can actually do a lot to get our air to be better, which is good. We can do a lot to improve our air, which is nice. And then... Oh, I have political power now, right? Alright. Speak out against the welfare system. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna stop spending on welfare and start spending on warfare. Because I love war. I love war so much. And I have an intense desire to commit even more of it. Okay, we are trading a lot. I'm hesitant to do the what do you call it? To do the final research slot again, because it keeps going away. All right, finish that, and then we'll trade with Sweden. All right, Ladle, I've done it. I've traded with your homeland. Are you happy? I'm trading with your home. Oh, dang. Okay, the fascists are actually starting to win in Norway. That's kind of bad, because I'm pretty sure they get claims on me, so they will likely attack me pretty soon after that. I have a feeling they'll start attacking me pretty quickly after that one. Give me this research slot. I swear, if you cancel again mid-research slot, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. And not in like a fun way, but in a I'm going to scream way. Marinjager basic small airframe. We're gonna go for the improved variants. I know technically improved is more expensive. I think it's worth it though. Alright, go right here. Definitely gonna need engine 3s. Drop tanks for sure. Self-sealing, and then armor plates? I can't afford armor plates. Floats? I don't really care about floats. If I do armor plates and then I reduce this to the 2 heavy machine guns, that'll work. Okay. And now we have the fighter 2s. Okay, so we're gonna do 5 of these. Alright. Gonna try and get some kind of Air Force up that I can use. Because again, not gonna be doing great on the whole, well, I mean, naval-wise, we get like, what, one of these every 6 weeks or so? That's something. It's not terrible production. Actually, I should probably up my production, shouldn't I? Orga's fleet. Raiding fleet. What do I want to do? Production? That would be cool, actually. I need to save a point for this. High speed or long range? Let's see. Sub detection. That makes me better at detecting subs. Better at killing them. This gives me a 5% sub visibility decrease, which is good. That's for cruisers. Long range torpedoes. I don't hate better torpedoes, and then mass produced raiders, just getting another 5%. If we go down, actually, I think we can do all of these. No, we can only go left or right. Okay, if we go down left side, range, I don't hate. Speed, extra visibility, extra detection. Yeah, no, we're going down the right side because the left side doesn't really have anything for submarines. 2, 3. Requires spotting tops. Okay, so we need to do a couple of these. We'll do this, and then I can get mass-produced raiders, and then I can also get expanded production facilities in a bit here, and that should help quite a bit. I also go to policies, but I'm not big enough to yet. I'm at 5, I'm not bigger than 5, which is a key difference. Multi-role. Oh, okay, I get multi-role just from existing, but I actually want to do naval bombers. So we're gonna do navigation equipment right here. Anything that increases production I want to do. So patrol fuel tanks, extra range, or extra speed and attack. I'm gonna go for extra speed and attack. Naval bomber, naval attack and targeting, love that. We can go for surface detection, attack and targeting, or sub detection, attack and targeting. I don't care about subs. I'll just go for this. Extra reliability is cool. Definitely gonna get a production bonus real quick. And then reliability. Okay, and if we go down here, we can get range and agility, or range and air defense, air attack and ground attack, or we'll go down the right side, because again, we're going pretty heavily into Navy. We're gonna go heavily into Navy. You get speed, agility. Advanced materials is interesting. I'm fine with that. I'm good with that. We'll start working our way down towards advanced materials. And we'll actually do, where is it? We're gonna do, is it propulsion experiment I want? Modular assembly. Actually, we'll do modular assembly, just make it cheaper. Another ship you'd like to see would be submarine tenders. Being able to extend the range of submarines at sea would be an interesting mechanic. That'd be a really cool mechanic to have. I do feel like, right now submarines are fun, but they do feel pretty limited if you go for the smaller one, or shorter range ones. We'll do armored cockpits. Actually, we're gonna go down light aircraft, because I don't have anything else. Okay. And then go right here. For guns, of course, I should probably work my way towards mass rifle production, because that is actually pretty nice to have. Who knew mass rifle production would be good? You even had submarines, the submarine tenders called milk cows. Wait, it was a submarine. How would that work? I guess if you could, I guess you could do an airlock underwater. It'd be kind of weird, but you could do it. Feels like a little overkill though, but I guess if you really want to. Refuel ship? Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. If using it as like a refuel. We're gonna do this and then this for, again, more of that. Over here, I do have motorized production. I'll wait until I get this before doing that, and then that's the last guy. Cool. Just surface side. Why do you need to do underwater? Just surface side to side and run a hose. That makes a lot more sense. I was thinking of how they could do it the cool way. You're thinking of how to do it the practical way. The practical way of, oh wait, yeah, that probably is better to just have them go up and then do a hose. Instead of having one guy, like, instead of trying to like do an underwater maneuver and then like an airlock and pumping out water during U-boat. Oh, cool. Out of curiosity, how is U-boat? Have they put any, because it's an early access game, right? Have they put any new updates out recently? I have looked at it. It looks like an interesting game. Not necessarily my speed, but I can see the appeal in it. I can see why you like it so much. Definitely has very, very in-depth looking mechanics, which is cool. Alright. I think after this, we're actually gonna what do you call it, not do any focuses for a little bit, so that we can just very quickly start pushing towards the warfare side. Because we need to do that. It's pretty finished. You're getting a Pacific War DLC soon. Ooh, cool. Are you gonna still have to play as a U-boat, or is it gonna let you play as like other nation submarines? Because they didn't have U-boats in the Pacific, did they? I don't think they did. I could very well be wrong though. I'm not exactly known as the expert here. Germany had 50 in the Pacific. Oh, okay. Interesting. That sounds it'll be fun. You have to let me know how it is. I still need to play, oh, I'm forgetting the name of it. I'm forgetting the one where you like build your own ship. It's not Man the Guy. From the Depths, that's it. I have From the Depths in my library. I've had it in my library for forever now, and I keep forgetting to actually play it. I think I had it on stream at the schedule like once, and I never did it. Ultimate Admiral? I've not heard of Ultimate Admiral before, but I'm guessing it's likely a similar game. Because I know Derp was talking about From the Depths and said it was pretty fun. And I think you mentioned you liked it as well. You design warships like World War I. That sounds pretty cool as well, though. That sounds pretty cool to design a World War I warship. Alright, everyone else is kind of fighting right now. What does the map look like? Allies. Wait, is Vlaanderen just like their own thing? No, it's called the... Oh, no, it's called the Military Junta Congress, I see. Poland is still their own thing. Free States of Europe is... Okay, this is a very interesting looking map. I don't understand this. This confuses me greatly. Although they're winning. They are winning. Kind of. Kind of. And you guessed it. More assembly line. More factory stuff, because I really want more factory stuff. I also probably should throw on an actual final advisor here, shouldn't I? Welfare architects. Yeah, this guy'd be nice to have, even if I'm not... He'll move welfare in the left side again, which I don't want. But he is very good at his job. You quite enjoy it. So do you only build dreadnoughts, or do you build like an entire fleet, or what all? Is it like a multiplayer game where you sim against other players, or is it just like against the AI, or how does it work? Tell me. All right, we're gonna do this, and then this, and I'm out of rubber, because of course I am. Of course I am. We're gonna do that. Okay. I mean, 5 of each producing planes. It's not gonna be the world's biggest air force, but it'll be enough to piss off the UK. And that's really all I'm aiming for. We're actually we're gonna save up for reestablish the land storm. What is that? That sounds really good. Okay. No, we'll do that. We'll save up for this guy, because it seems pretty cool. Soviets declared on Poland. Okay, so now... Yeah, I think the German military junta is dead. I think they are gone. Which is gonna be... Is that allies? No, it's gonna be Comintern versus allies, most likely. Nearby, and I'm just gonna kind of be watching from the sidelines. I'm not in like a weird way, not in like a I like to watch way, just, you know, I'll be doing my thing. As for U-boat, U-boat is nice in the fact that it's very adjustable. You can go from complete simulation of having to plot torpedo courses manually to arcade with a crew management focus where you just have to do all the technical stuff. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's honestly probably the best way to do it, right? Is give players the modularity, because some people are going to want like the really mil-simmy stuff. Some people are going to want like the kind of more laid back approach. It sounds like a fun time. Actually, we're going to do both of these decisions just because I really want to start moving to the warfare side here, and this is kind of taking forever. It's kind of taking forever. What else can I do? Is there a guy I could hire? I could probably hire a guy. Peter. Oh, I need to fire this guy. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna fire that guy. And then we're gonna get the rearmament proponents next. Because he has some... wait, actually, 1.5% I did not see as very good. That is actually very good. There is a single player who designed anything from small torpedo boats to battleships, so there's a campaign as well. For U-boat... Oh, sorry, I actually missed the previous stuff. Your honest favorite isn't the depth crew management, but the simplified combat where crew plot torpedoes, trap target range, and speed. I think that's probably the best way to go about it, yeah. It's like, because I like management games more than technical ones. I like management more than technical, so I think I would probably prefer that playstyle as well if I played it. Because then I can just, you know, sit back, do the fun, like, have my little RimWorld pawns doing their thing, although they're not technically RimWorld pawns, and then I just have a good time, and I don't have to worry about anything else. We're gonna start getting some synthetic oil up and running as well, because we need it. All right, yeah, we're pushing down this way. We're slowly getting over here. Because we need to get because we need to go down this path here. And in order to do that, I have to go all the way to Scandinavian security, which requires 30% warfare. Which is a bit rough, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And yeah, this is a mess that I do not want to be involved in. Oh, the British Empire might actually steal a lot of land here, which will be a problem if I have to fight them. Well, I do have to fight them, so that'll be a problem. I might focus on Scandinavia. I might focus on Sweden first. They're in the... I guess I could justify the Wargle and just invade right here as part of this, because they're basically... I should do that. Oh, they also have Iran. Alright, how long to justify on you? 30 days. We'll do that. Alright, I am sorry, Ladle. But I would like to get free stuff. I want to get free stuff, so, you know, nothing personal. But I am invading Sweden. I am going to invade Sweden, actually. Commit die, Denmark. It's too late. I've already plotted the invasion. You can't do anything to stop me now. You really can't. Oh, and it's also on my capital hub. What I am going to do just to be on the safe side. I'm going to do this really quick just to just to make sure that if I get beaten back somehow, I don't lose everything. Or at least I have a fort to help. Can you nuke Malmo on the way in? Probably. Well, I can't because I don't have nukes yet, but when I get them, I will. Even if it's my... Oh, right there. There's a little bit right here. Yeah, I'll nuke. Even if I take that as my territory, I'll still nuke it for you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've got you. Unyielding defender. I would have really preferred aggressive assaulter, actually. But I guess this works. We'll just save the trade point for now. Until I can get the better one from the organizer tree. Yeah, these guys are locked, loaded, and ready to go. Their supply's a little rough, but who cares? Who cares? You are fighter wing? Let's have you train. Because yeah, I don't have a lot of just regular fighters, it appears. I don't think I need a lot, though. Oh, wait. I am actually trading with Sweden, so let's stop trading with Sweden. Trade with the British Empire. I see. I did not realize I was here for the return of the British Empire. That's certainly something. And then once more with Malaysia. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a decent chunk of my stuff, but I gotta do it. Anyways, yeah. Declare... Wait, hold on. No, yeah, Germany's dead. Okay, we're gonna declare the war here. Alright, and then we're gonna go do that. They have no one on the border. They have no one on the border, actually. Okay then. Very cool. Very cool, actually. I'm gonna throw you on air superiority right here. Actually, I'll just attach you to the army. So, that didn't go very well for them. Fun fact, the Skåne region had belonged to Sweden for less time than we had owned Norway and Finland. Wait, really? I guess, did it used to be Denmark? How did that happen? I did not know that was a thing. I'm gonna go up to extensive conscription, actually. I would like more manpower. I don't necessarily need it right now, but we're gonna do it. Because I can and I want to. We're gonna do more excavation, and we're gonna do artillery tech. It's been Danish for ages. It still should be Danish. You don't want it. They speak weird. They speak weird, and we don't like that. You know, that's a good enough reason as any, I guess, to give up territory. They speak funny. Why not? Holy cow! They had China in their who is their majors? Sweden is actually one of their majors. Sweden is their only remaining major, it looks like. So if I kill them, I should actually hopefully get some nice war score out of this that I can leverage in the peace deal to get Swedish territory. If I want to form... What do I need to form Kalmar Union? Okay, for Kalmar Union, I need Norway. Okay, at the... Okay, I'm going to aim for this area, and maybe I can reform Dominus Maris Baltiki. That might be doable after this peace deal. At the very least, I'm going to get the stuff nearby here. I guess... Can I build a railroad from here to here? Let's try doing that. Try doing that at least, and then... yes, my favorite part about fighting in literally anywhere that's not Central Europe, having literally zero supply. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Can you just, like, I don't know, go, like, right here? There's nobody. I'll even have you... Oh. Well, they have a tank division, but apparently they're losing. So, not much of a tank division, honestly. Alright. Let's get these guys surrounded. Yeah! Oh, and they got pushed off there. And they got pushed off the port, so they're just dead now. I want you guys going in here. Alright, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Alright. What else we got? Free dockyards? Oh, probably because I'm stealing their stuff. Probably because I'm stealing their stuff. If I had to take a guess. Air superiority, we're actually doing fine. We're just better. We are just better, actually. Meanwhile, can you guys... I want you guys going like this. Wait. Encircle them, idiots. Oh, no, they had guys up there. I was about to say... you can just encircle them, actually. It's really easy to do. I don't really have anything up here. I guess we can keep pushing in from the north and hopefully we'll eventually break through. Okay, I want going straight for Stockholm. Or I want you going like right here. Try and get up Uppsala. See if we can technically get a... Ooh, I think we can get a... Okay then. Okay then. That also works. That also works. You know, for a major, Sweden's not doing so hot. They're not doing so hot. I also have 100% war support in this, or war score in this war. I don't know how that'll affect because they are a part of a greater war. I don't know how that'll all play out, but I'm very excited. It'd be very funny if I just got to steal all of Sweden. If I actually got to say, yeah, I won this war all by myself. Meanwhile, the 10 million Swedish that died fighting somebody else. You're still busy putting your guns together. The instructions are confusing. Maybe you should have made better instructions that don't accidentally, I don't know, summon a demon or something. Maybe that's what you should have done. You ever think of that? All right, well, you guys going in here. Palat has capitulated. I'm just going for their capture points right now. Because they've almost run out. You've almost run out of capture points. Dawn of the European Defense League? I do not care. Did I ask after all? Okay. Heroes on the production front, yay. Oh, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. Okay. Geez, how much is... I mean, how many points does Sweden really have left, honestly? I guess we'll do to here and then here like that. Just a walk up there. Finish Mahdi tactics. That's a little annoying, but it's not actually a problem. Okay. New Zealand declares independence and immediately joins the Allies. Good for them. Good for them. Are you Hearts of Iron? We are, Pasta. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. We are Hearts of Ironing. We're currently killing Sweden. It's going great. We are... I actually really just... I didn't even go... I do get, like, claims on them and stuff, but I kind of just declared war for the hell of it because they're currently in a losing faction. So I figured I should just kill them now and try and steal their shit. So far, this is not very accurate. Well, I mean, I did cause 127 casualties to my 24, which is pretty damn good. But yeah, once they capitulate here in a second, I don't actually know how that peace conference is gonna look. Just playing some Ireland CK3. Ooh, what kind of run are you doing? It specifically, any special kind of run you're aiming for as Ireland, or just kind of for the hell of it? Just a general good time. Right, you go for Osterlund, I guess. Problem with the Scandics is there's no people. Yeah, we really have no people. You guys had no people. This has been a very relatively bloodless war in the sense that there's literally nobody here. Alright, can you just please take the capital already? I'm begging you. How many cities what do you even have left cities-wise? I'm literally just snaking your capture points and you still haven't capitulated. Just for the hell of it, you hope to take the entire Isle? Ooh, that sounds like a fun one. I think that's a good run. I think that's a fun run. Just try and get all of Ireland under your control. Alright, please take this. Please be enough to force them to capitulate. I'm begging you. There's no way. They don't have... Okay, there we go. Finally. Alright, I have 155 war score. That's not a lot. That's kind of nothing, actually. Viking or post-Viking? You subjected to the Norse guys on it? Oh, nice! Constant raids. Just become the raider. It's that easy. It's that easy. Just become the one who raids. I don't know what to take, honestly. I don't have a lot. I mean, I could try Hanover. Has some resources and a lot of factories. I think what we do... I think we grab Sodermanland here, because that's going to be a lot of steel. Actually, can I puppet with resource rights? It's not that much cheaper, and I need to get claims on it. I do get claims on it, so I need to take it eventually. All right, grab that, and then this right here. Submit. Okay. Why? Oh, that's technically Norway. Okay, Norway can do that. That's fine. Let's grab down here and here and here. Literally everything I'm trying to grab, they're also trying to grab. Jerks. Okay. Grab right here in the north as well. Select all. Demand. We're gonna go for this territory. If I can get all this territory, that's a lot of steel and a decent amount of aluminum. That should keep me up and running for a while. I said demand. Oh, please. Okay. Please don't... I have to give up something. Fine, I'll give up right here. Please don't make me have border gore. Please let me have Skan at least. Okay, I got that at least. That's something. Now there's Denmark, so you gotta go fight him. Mess him up. Mess him up. I could take some of Sweden's navy, I guess. I don't like what this is. We'll just steal Sweden's navy. Unless, is there a better ship somewhere else? Nope, Sweden. Sweden technically had a navy, at least. Alright, confirm. Not the... I mean, considering I just, like, popped it. Yeah, no more Skan. It's Danish now. Considering I literally just popped in and said, okay, just walked into the war, killed, like, 100k people, and got this much territory out of it, that's honestly pretty good. Wait, what up? Are you in the Allies now? Wait, they didn't even get, like, disbanded. What? Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. I do want to... I guess we'll declare war on the rest of Sweden. We are doing Denmark, Tana. We are doing Denmark now. How long till I can declare war on you? Justify war goal. Truce until 42. Oh, literally till September? That's literally nothing. Yeah. I'm gonna justify on you, Sweden. Justify on Sweden, and it'll be great. It'll be the greatest thing I've ever done. In the meantime, let's get synthetic oil, please. And I actually have some stuff now, which is cool. Resource-wise, we're not doing great. We're not doing terrible. We're not doing great, though. Actually, I can go up here and I can stop... Really? Okay. Okay, no, I can stop that trade. And then I can do this trade now. So, I got a net gain in civs there. More military factories I like. You almost have all Scotland other than Alba, but they are barely nothing. Nice! That's pretty good. You did fight there, just send a 1-year-old to the dungeons. Do it. What's he gonna do? Complain? He's 1 year old. He can't do that. He physically doesn't know what it means to complain. There's nothing stopping you. Do it. Do it. Send the child to the dungeons. Okay. Jeez. It does suck, though. It does suck that we have to go so much far. We have to go all the way down to the warfare side now. The children yearn for the dungeons. You already ransomed him. Did you get a good ransom out of him at least? Hope you at least got a good one. Hope you got a good ransom. 1940 submarine. I actually don't care. How is my fleet submarine coming along, though? Pretty soon. That'll be nice. That one will be nice. We haven't done a focus in a while just because I'm trying so hard to get political power so I can go down this way and get enough warfare so I can actually continue down the rest of my tree. all I want. You can go... I mean, Sweden is done. They've got nothing. This is horrible to look at. I don't want to look at this. I'll go to Britain. The French Commune is still... Oh, wait. Hold on. Is the Comintern fighting... Okay, the Comintern is already fighting the Allies, actually. So they're already at war. That's good for me. You couldn't, in good faith, keep 1-year-old because, you know, if he went to the dungeons, then you would torture him. Look. Skill issue? I'm just saying, if you don't want to get tortured, just don't end up in the dungeons. If you can't even do that much, are you really... If you can't do enough, if you can't even avoid getting into the dungeons, I think, you know, then at that point, you just have to let what happens in the dungeon happen in the dungeon, you know? Plus, you can get up to a total of 10 extra stat points if you torture them. Maybe not the 1-year-old, though. That feels a little bit mean. But, like... You can wait, keep him in the dungeon for 17 years, then once he turns 18, then he's a full-grown adult, and then it's morally alright to torture him for stats. Alright, and support weapon. Very cool. I mean, it's only 42, we're doing pretty good. Thorvald Stauning dies. I don't know who that is. Oh, I think that was the guy I started with as my leader. Oh, I don't care. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. I've got other things to do right now. I have other things, other plans. You didn't realize he was in the dungeon until you went to execute someone because you had someone that was a leader of a revolt. I am kind of curious how you got a 1-year-old in the dungeon. That does raise a couple of questions for me, I will say. That one I'm a bit curious for that. Because that's not in every... You don't normally have that happen. Alright. I don't know how many naval bombers we're gonna need, but probably a decent amount. Follow Singapore. Oh, actually, I need to save up for the rearmament proponent, because I want to get more manpower. I keep forgetting to do that. Let's wait the 150. Even though it's expensive, he has really good bonuses I like. He never reported their birth. I guess never reported their birth. I guess so. That's the only way I can think of it. Alright, British Malay capitulated. Okay, you really shouldn't... I really didn't want you to do that, because now, like, it costs a lot for me to, Now it costs a lot for... where am I gonna get my rubber now? Who am I gonna get my rubber from? Oh, I guess I could just get it from the Dutch, actually. Okay, that was... Bit of a misnomer then. Also, I'm actually not going to trade with the British because I fully intend to kill them later. I will trade with the French Commune because I find it funny. I find it funny to fund the communists so that they can continue their fight against the British, thus making my life easier later on. You were war happy and probably took one as a prisoner when he was like 0. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I don't see any other way how that could happen. I don't see how else that could have happened. Aircraft? No, we'll hold off on the aircraft for now. We can do electric torpedo, though. I'll do that. There's also a 7-year-old who both belong to the same person. Yeah, so I guess you probably just got their whole family when you got them. Which, you know what? I guess that happens. Sometimes you go to siege a city, sometimes you steal a family or two. What's important is that you get a good ransom out of them, I hope. After all, I mean, think of all the gruel they were eating. That gruel doesn't grow on trees. It, I guess, technically grows from the ground, because it's like wheat or whatever, but, well, you get the point. The 1-year-old was a twin. What happened to the other one? What happened to the other twin? Now I'm a little concerned, actually. Now knowing there was multiples of them, a little nervous. Alright, we can almost afford the rearmament proponents, which again, I don't really need the war support, but the recruitable pop is huge. I really want that. Because we only get like 1.65 per day. Yeah, we don't get as much as I'd like. Alright, we're at 5% warfare. We're so close to being able to go down. Who is justifying? Latvia? Latvia? Is Latvia in a faction? They're in the Cometern. Don't make me have to fight the Cometern. Cometern. Latvia, you don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Can't we just be friends? Can't we just be friends, Latvia? Here, you go right here. You guys go. Just hold the dockyards. Okay. Hopefully Latvia doesn't actually do anything with that. Because the idea... Then I have to fight the Cometern. When I was kind of banking on joining the Cometern. So, you know, makes it difficult to join them if I was gonna fight them, right? Torpedo tubes 3, sub snorkels, torpedo tubes 3, more torpedo tubes, and you guessed it, more torpedo tubes. Alright, it is more expensive to build this fleet submarine, but they are a pretty good deal better than the other ones I have. Probably didn't take him, you almost executed him, but unfortunately for you were in a zealous mood and he was Christian. Well, of course you can't do that then. If he's also Christian and you're in a zealous mood. I do wonder. No, they're in a truce. I don't think they'll actually join a war. Can I declare war on you? No, I can't declare war till after the truce ends anyways. I worry that Sweden will just instantly join the Allies. Although, well, because you're not you're fascist, actually. You are democratic, but I don't know who the hell that is. You're Democrat. They might join the Allies because the Allies are also democratic. I don't know. That's like the one thing where it's like everyone will just instantly join a faction when you get this far into the game, and it's kind of hard to know how to plan accordingly. What I can do in the meantime is I can just make more divisions. How many more can I make? 14? I will run out of artillery and manpower. That is okay, because I'm about to get more of both. Yeah, I'm actually getting more... Actually, I haven't even hit my max manpower yet, have I? I have not yet reached my peak, as it were. We are going to get Marines as well, because I'm going to need those. You had someone who was rabbinic in your prison somehow, and you're pretty sure he was the leader of the revolt. Oh, was it a religious revolt? That'll do it. If you don't convert everyone in your territories to religions, then they'll just start popping off like crazy. Although, I guess if you want to always, I think if it can be kind of a lot of work, if I remember correctly, to like convert everyone. So if you just want to like let one county constantly revolt like every 5 years, then every other one will stay in line, right? So maybe, I know you can do that with EU4, but I don't think it's as much of an explicit mechanic in Crusader Kings 3, but you could still kind of do it. It's like sort of there. Trade, okay. Don't need to trade with the French Commune anymore. I do need to trade more with the Dutch. And I do need to trade more with Greece. Very cool. We're also going to go right here, and we're going to go to U, and we're going to probably research the tiles here in a little bit. That's fine in the meantime, though. We got plenty of... I mean, we got a good amount of planes, which is nice. I'll actually go to the airbase right here. I'm gonna build air bases here and here. Reason being, these are gonna be where I'm gonna try to control the oceans from. I will control the oceans, or do my best to at any rate. Thing is, you didn't think the Rabbinic is an island? That's actually a good point. I don't know if they are. You're right that they might not be. I got criticized for weak foreign policy. Yeah, it happens. Mutually beneficial trade. Sure, I'll do that for now. I'm gonna invade you in like 10 days though, so I don't know if that's really the direction you want to be going. Hold a military parade. Okay, we're gonna, yeah, so if we hold at 75 political power, we can then finally start going down our tree again. I'll actually do this, because we can do both at the same time. And by the time this ends, this will be close to being where we need it to be. Declare war. Well, shit. Really hoping they wouldn't do that. Really hoping they wouldn't do that. Okay. What I'm gonna do... let's have you guys... I'm gonna go... do that. Not enough service manpower to do it? Okay. Gonna do that. And then I need to at least get enough for an air wing. I need enough at least to get my air wings out. Why the hell is Latvia declaring war on me? Latvia, what are you doing? What are you doing, Latvia? Which means I'm likely fighting the entirety of the Comintern. I am fighting the entirety of the Comintern. Okay, well that's cool. United Kingdom of Portugal and Brazil. Who are you? Huh? What faction are you in? It's just you and Poland. You know, I don't hate it, actually. I don't really hate that. Brazil and Poland are kind of, honestly, have a decent enough going for them. They've got room there for growth. All right, we're just gonna stop. We'll build like one level here, then finish, and then that last one there. Which country? We are doing Denmark, Uncle. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? I will do a Lend-Lease, though. I'm gonna get all the Lend-Lease I can. Yeah, we're gonna join. We'll join these guys. We'll join the European Defense League. Sure. Wait, the European... Are you in a war at all? Is the European Defense League fighting anybody? Let me make sure you're not. Fighting an offensive war against the Comintern, a defensive war. I think they're fighting... Okay, defenders. Attackers is... I think it's just the Comintern. I don't think the allies are attacking them. They are both the attackers and the defenders in various wars. Sure, I'll join you, Brazil. I will join you. The notification is gone. I will have to ask for another one. I will have to ask for more. You're wondering why your manpower is that low? Yeah. Denmark isn't exactly a large manpower country. Gee, that's a lot of people there. I'm sure it's fine. All right, and we're in a faction now. Very cool. Very cool. Actually, how's my trade looking? Not great anymore, because Greece I can't trade with. Maybe the United States, though? Or, I'm gonna have to trade with the British Empire, aren't I? I don't want to. But they're the only ones close by that I can reliably trade with. Oh, did not mean to do that. And then, I guess do one with Canada. Are you fascist? No, we are non-aligned Denmark, actually, funny enough. We are non-aligned Denmark. And we're currently going to be doing our best here to survive. Because now we have to fight the whole Comintern, which is kind of meh. I'm trying to see if I have anybody... Seawolf. Definitely gonna put this guy in charge of these guys. We're gonna do raiding, convoy raiding. All right here. Let's see. That's a lot of enemy ships. I don't like that. What's going on? Did Nazi Germany already fall? Oh, they did. Well, we're on non-aligned. We're on non-historical. We are playing on non-historical, so things are gonna look a little weird. But it's okay. Couldn't tell because most fascist countries turn gray. Yeah, where it's a mess. This can only be described as a mess, I would say. And that's what makes it fun? Question mark? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that makes it fun or not. I mean, at the very least, it makes things interesting. I'm gonna grab right here my naval bombers. They have no training. I'm gonna have them train because honestly, if I don't, they're gonna struggle a lot. Although I see these guys right here. Are they prepping for a naval invasion? I can't tell. What are you doing? My submarines seem to be doing well, though. I think. It's kind of hard to tell again. But yeah, this is a bit of a cluster truck, as they say. You know, you know what? Screw it. I've got the manpower. I'm gonna try pushing into Hamburg. I'm gonna plan, and then we're gonna try pushing into Hamburg. I'm also going to go up here and get my next 2 supports. Because I need those. I would also like to get battlefield supports. Dive bombing as well for naval doctrine. We'll just do trade interdiction and then go down the convoy interdiction. Make that a little better. Okay. Let's see. I lost some yeah, so they're going to be attacking convoys. Wait, that's the British Empire. I guess everyone is fighting everyone here now. Like I said, big old mess. Big old mess. Yeah, so we're gonna let them train up all the way to full. It'll take like 2 months. That's fine. I don't think we're gonna get naval invaded in the next 2 months, so I can hold off on that. Gonna get anti-tank because we don't really have any other way of anti-tank, and I do worry that they hit me with something scary. Gonna have you push in while they're still relatively weak down here. Actually, oh, it looks like they're being naval invaded from... I guess they're getting attacked from somewhere else. Alright, I want you pushing down here. No, what are you guys doing? Hold on. Sometimes the AI astounds me in the worst possible ways, because I can do this funny little thing called an encirclement. And I intend to, actually. I'm gonna do a little encirclement if I can. And then once they're encircled... how do I not have air superiority? Oh. Okay. That's trained enough. Alright, my fighters. I want you going air superiority in my land. Yes, that's fine. Air superiority right here. My naval bombers. I want you doing naval strike inside here. Because there is, if I recall correctly, there's an okay amount of enemy ships there I'd like to kill. Once they clear out the straits, then we'll move elsewhere. Alright, you continue helping right here. Try and get this encirclement off before they recover. And they are technically encircled here now, which is very cool. I think the British, yeah, technically helps there, but I'm not going to give them credit because I don't want to. I don't want them to have credit, so they're not going to get it. Does Denmark have nuclear research? Not yet, unfortunately. Not yet. One day we will, and it'll be pretty cool when we get it. But right now, we haven't exactly gotten that far. We go to supplies. How are we looking on supplies? You know, could be worse. We have, you know, our army runs off artillery, and we have basically no artillery. But again, could be worse. And push in right here. You support. Again, I want to at least take this kind of neck part. If I can get, like, to Rostic right here. Wait, huh? Oh, my allies are pushing in over here for me. Hell yeah! Oh, wait, actually, Poland is kind of being a fantastic ally. Hold on. They're actually kind of doing great for me right now. You know, I wasn't really familiar with their game. I kind of just had them here because I was like, you know what? They're an ally. Why not? Yeah, so if I click on you... Okay. So all of this is enemy. All of this is enemy. But this... Okay, so actually, we have a pretty thin neck we can push down. Your manpower's in the hundreds. Ah, shit. I did not see... We're all... oh, we're so fucked. Manpower-wise, there's no way. There's no way. Actually, no, there is. Okay. I hate to do it, but let's cancel some of these production lines. That'll at least get me manpower again. Also go to trade. I can stop trading this to the British and instead trade with the US for some oil. Okay. It's 0 now. We got it back up to 12k through the power of canceling other people's conscription. They're still being conscripted. It's just now they're, you know, going into an existing unit instead of a new one. Good news is, as well, that also lowers my required cost for stuff. Because, you know, now I don't have them anymore. Because those guys don't need guns. We all know you don't need guns after all. When, we all know you don't need guns. Okay. Now we're gonna get this guy go right here. Go like right, yeah, you can go along the whole border and help out our allies and push in like this. What I really need, and I can't believe I forgot to do it considering I'm playing Denmark of all things, I forgot to get field hospitals. Field hospitals would actually be incredibly helpful right now. Oh jeez. Oh, we're back down to the hundreds. All right, we're getting more conscription after this. We're getting more conscription for sure. We're actually gonna hold off on using any getting any focuses because right now I need political power. Right now I need political power. Nice. Okay, that's actually huge. All right, I'm gonna have you guys go down here. Actually, no, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want you guys breaking apart here. You guys delete your orders. I'm gonna have the whole lot of them go down this way. And I'm gonna have them push in. Because I don't think these guys are very strong, truth be told. I don't think they're very strong. I think they kind of got their ass kicked in the last war. Yeah, you can see they're already losing down here. So if we can push faster in this way than the Soviets are pushing it over here, we might be able to hold. We might be able to get some nice land out of this. Nope, field hospitals, field hospitals, field hospitals. I almost researched something that wasn't field hospitals. Did you see that? I almost made an even bigger mistake. Okay, yeah, they literally don't. French Germany does not have an army, I believe. Yeah, they just don't. Very cool. Love that. No, that's actually really good for us. That is actually super helpful. Or if they do have one, it's very small. Because the more we capitulate over here, regular France, we might be able to get as well because the British Empire is attacking it, so we can probably yoink it from the side a little. Probably yoink it from the side. Ooh, please don't be Great Britain. Lithuania, I'm pretty sure we're already at war, so like, go ahead, man. Go ahead if that's what you do, if that's what you want to do. If I go over here, no enemy supremacy. Yeah, I think their navy is dead, actually. Truth be told, I think their entire navy is gone. Let's grab the fighter jets and have them move down to, I guess maybe Holston would be the best one, and then you guys just stop. You guys go do training. Alright, you guys try helping out in Western Germany. I don't see any, yeah, I don't see any airfields I can use, unfortunately, so they're not going to be able to help a lot. Oh, they do have one down here we're about to take. Do have one down here we're about to grab. Also, Czechoslovakia joined our faction, I think. Let's fucking go! Sweden. Sweden joined my faction. Gross. Gross. How am I gonna conquer Sweden if they're literally in my faction? This is actually kind of a problem. I guess I'll just have to usurp the faction and then kick them. I can do that. I can do that. If I fall in pause, you won't be able to fight as of now. Yeah, that is true. I think with Czechoslovakia, I think they'll at least hold on for a while. My goal is to try to capitulate the guys down here. One, before the British do, so they don't get all of that in their work, and then I have to fight an even bigger Britain later. But also, two, so that way I can, yeah, that way we can just then help fight the Soviets. Okay. We're gonna go, like, right here along the line. We're just gonna go down this way. And just keep going. Honestly, it'd be nice if I had cavalry right now, because then we would just take it. Who the hell are you? Who the hell is this guy? Okay, my bad. I didn't realize there was a guy up there I could fight, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna go up that way and fight him, too. Oh, it's the Netherlands, I think? Or it's somebody I need to kill. Somebody that I need to kill, at any rate. Alright, I'm gonna go down here, and I'm just gonna assign this guy. Assign 2 of these guys to you, 1 of you to you. And that should just automatically let them do whatever they need to do. Alright, how are we looking war score-wise? Only 6%. Okay, that's actually kind of fair. It is going to be kind of hard to get war score out of this just because, you know, Poland has taken some losses in the course of this war that make them very high contenders for war score, to say the least. French, yeah, okay, it was French-Belgium, but now they're dead, so we don't have to worry anymore. Now we don't worry anymore. Okay, so I go to you. Right, go to you. Move that line back down to, like, right here. Independent Luxembourg Commune has capitulated. Very good. I mean, we're pushing. We're pushing hard. Again, I'm just trying to take as much as I can from the British, because I don't want the Allies getting too much territory, because that, again, would be bad. Oh, also, we're upping conscription. We are upping conscription, and I really need to upgrade to... I need to get at least a war economy, if not total mobilization. Total mobilization would be pretty cool. I'd be a big fan of that one, actually. What's the US up to? They are in the Allies over here. I think I saw some troops of theirs over here earlier. Yeah, there's some troops over here. So they're in the Allies, fighting Switzerland for some reason? What the hell is Switzerland doing? An offensive war. They're in the free... Hold on, I'm in the Free States of... No, I'm in a different faction. Okay, so they're fighting the Free States of Europe, which I guess is the US. That is unfortunate for them. Good luck, Switzerland. I genuinely mean it, because I don't want to... I don't want to have to fight the US, man. Sounds terrifying. Alright, we're going to make another type of plane, if you can guess. No, we're not. I need to get this. I need to get this. I need more guns. I need more guns. I need more artillery. I need more support equipment. Let's spend the rest on trucks. Okay. Resource-wise, we're actually pretty good, except for a little bit of tungsten. Except for a tiny bit of tungsten. Which we can swap that trade for. I guess I have all this land now, so I don't really need to trade for a whole lot of stuff. I mean, I still gotta trade for some stuff, but not as much stuff. I guess we can also start building... I don't know what else to build right now. Synthetic refineries, actually. What am I talking about? I do know what to build. Of course I know what to build. Synthetic refineries are a pretty nice one. I'll also throw 10 factories permanently on repairs. Alright, we're pushing in. Yeah, we're not exactly looking great on the whole manpower front. But we're getting there, I guess. The big thing, I just need to make sure that I punch through these guys faster than the British do, because they might cut me off, actually. They might just cut me off from actually being able to enter the rest of the... I mean, I can ask for... ask for military access. Just go through there. French commune is dead. I'll ask the British for military access as well. Cool. Alright, go to this guy. And then we'll just go, like, right here. And kill the People's Republic of Spain. Do that. And then just go in. Go in, start killing. Can I not walk in here? I don't know. I don't know why some of these guys just aren't walking in. Oh, do I not get access to their supply lines? How did Spain turn commie? Because France supported them in the communist France supported them in the Civil War, so they flipped to communist. Which has been interesting to say the least. It's been very interesting to see. But from what I can tell, they're not really doing anything with it, so yeah, they've pretty much lost. So I think this is going to come down to everyone kills the Soviets. Yeah, it's going to just come down to everyone kills the Soviets. Which is always a fun game to play, because I love fighting the Soviet Union. I love fighting the Soviet Union. It's definitely not painful at all. Alright, and then I guess once you get to here, go here. Just literally just go down the coast. Literally just go down the coast and take all their stuff. And if we go right here, only 8%, which is again a bit of a bummer. Because I've been putting in a lot of work. I've been putting in a lot of work to try and get what do you call it? To try and get good war score here. But I don't know, maybe something about having like no manpower, so I can't really fight that many battles is starting to have an effect or something, I don't know. You guys go like this. Yeah, you can see it's like if I actually run into an enemy, I don't really do all that well. If I actually run into someone, I'm kind of just meh. Get more Marines because I need better Marines. Watch them winning because of winter. If it just flips winter and they start winning, I'm gonna be a little. I'm gonna be a little upset because it's like I have to wait another year to finish killing the Soviets. I have to wait another year to finish killing the Soviets, and I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna go insane. All right, let's take Madrid. All right, and they capitulated. Okay, it's literally just the Soviets. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put my boy on the border. I'm gonna go on the border with Latvia, actually, because they're the ones who dragged me into this fucking mess. So they're gonna be the first to die. They will be the first to die because they dragged me kicking and screaming into this war, and I did not want to be. Well, I kind of did. I kind of did want to be in this war. Actually, it's been really fun, but it's funnier if I say I didn't. So I'm gonna say I didn't. I just look at what they made me do. Look at what they made me do. Alright, oh. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It kind of is a good thing Sweden is my ally, because it looks like I'm getting invaded to the north and was doing literally nothing to stop it. That was all Sweden. Alright, good job, Sweden. I guess you did okay. When you play Nordics, you made almost every infantry unit mechanized. You have more industrial capacity than you have manpower. Does mechanized use less manpower? I will 100% do that if it does. I didn't know that was how that worked, if that's the case. If that is the case, that would be very nice. No, but you get armor. Oh, I see. So it's like you're not gonna be spamming out infantry divs, so you might as well at least get good regular units in the process. I see. I can see that. Oh, we're losing so much equipment too. Go right here. My stability is not good enough for full mobilization, but we'll do war economy. All right, and now Scandinavian security. Oh, I didn't actually get that more than 30%. I actually haven't gotten it 30% yet. We're almost there. Just 50 more political power. Armor and unironically used in the medical support company. Useful when you don't have manpower, but you can produce more stuff than you can produce men. Yeah, I really should have gotten that. I really should have gotten that a while ago, because I have been suffering without it. I've been suffering without it. Why is there so much communist support here? Don't make me have to fight the communists too, man. I can't. There's only so many people I can fight. Vladivostok? By who? Japan? Japan's in the war now. Jeez. Honestly, I think what I'm going to do at the end of this is I'm just going to go and steal Navy. I don't think I'm going to be able to get any of the land I want, so I should just steal navies and try and use that to get my little death ball. What bar is that? That and Olive Branch and Fire? Olive Branch and Fire. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. But I am in vanilla, so it's not a modded thing. They get a seriously strong industrial base. Sweden does have pretty crazy industry. That is definitely something I've been on the experiencing end of, for sure, when I played them. Sweden was fun to play. I enjoyed that one. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know about an Olive Branch or Fire. Oh, I don't have enough manpower. Oh, wait, how much is my garrison? I have a crapload of garrison. Can I ask Poland for garrison support? No, I can ask Brazil, though. Brazil definitely will give me garrison support. Seriously? What do you mean you don't have enough? How do you not have enough manpower? Does anyone want to give me garrison support? Sweden? Czechoslovakia. You want to give me garrison support. Sweden? Wait, ask for control of state? Could I just ask for this? I could ask for one of the states, I think. I could ask for one. No, now they're pissed at me. You're looking at it, it said, dang, you don't have it. Oh, and I said I don't have 30. I wish I could remember. I'm so sorry. My goldfish brain is not braining right now. Commie should be unaligned with the USSR. They are communist, and they have... Actually, they're really only fighting me now. Most of their allies are dead. Sing Kong is a little scary, though. That is a little scary. If I go to factions map mode. Yeah, I'm not liking the look of it. The People's Front. Who the hell is the People's Front? Okay, People's Front is nice, actually. Because at least I don't have to fight all of China. Who's leaning more to the right? You're trying to get the Scandinavian security? Oh, was it in here? Was it in this area? Like one of these focuses? Or was it a, if it was Scandinavian security, it might have been somewhere down here. Might have been somewhere down here. Trying to find it, I'm sorry. I'm not seeing it. It might have been if it was over on the right by Scandinavia. Oh, Olive Branch with fire. Maybe a world tension thing? Do you ever do the Nordic Security Council? I did in this run, no. In like ever, yeah. I've done it. It's fun. It's a fun one. It's a kind of a tough one, and I'm honestly not all that good at it, but it's a doable. It's doable at any rate. There's a condition to get the focus. Oh, okay, I see. Also, I've been fighting this entire war with a neglected military, which is kind of bad. Now that, if I think about it, that's probably not great. It's probably not a great thing to be fighting with. All right, get the organization. But I'm gonna need a lot of naval bombers later is the problem. I need more mills that I don't have, actually. So we're gonna get rid of these and make more military factories, actually. More military factories, please. Not world tension. I'm trying to think of what else it could be. What does this do? Some interesting stuff here. I can't do Scandinavian security yet. We'll do... For now, let's just do this. Get some more industry, because I do need more industry right now. I do need industry. Right now, we're just kind of playing defense. Okay, you guys just go in, actually, and take Latvia. Take Latvia from them. They dragged me into this. I'm gonna make sure they suffer and are terrible, and I hate them. Alright. I still don't even know how they got a war declaration, or how they got a war goal on me. Lithuania capitulated. Latvia should capitulate here in a sec as well. Head marks and it's a little green to the right. Head marks a little green to the right. The low supply icon? There's low supply. There is... what else is there? There's low supply. There is... Was it, like, up here at the top with all these guys? Was it one of these guys up here? Or was it, like, a different guy? Was it somewhere else? We're trying to push in. It's kind of tough because we are having to do some river crossings, which are not great for us. But we're also almost out of manpower for real this time. All right. I think once we capitulate Latvia, I'm just gonna kind of fall back. And I'll just put like an offensive line right here that my allies can use, or in case my allies need it, but otherwise. So we can micro right here, right here, right here, right here. Because if we can get Estonia as well, that could be nice. That could be very helpful as well. So we're gonna try and grab Estonia. Or I guess what was once Estonia. The nation formerly known as Estonia. Might have just been a Security Council. If it was a focus, that'd be... This is the Norden League. So I don't think I can do this. And then, unless you meant this over here. Interestingly enough, if I usurp faction leader, I do in fact just rename it, which is kind of funny. It is a bit funny. Who is the faction leader? Is it Brazil? I'm trying to figure out, take over Spy Master. Take over faction. Okay, so I need 2 mil deployed. Okay, yeah, that's great. That's easy. Easy peasy, of course. I can do that. I'm definitely not struggling with manpower right now. It wasn't a focus. I'm sorry, I have no idea what... I don't know, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with what you're thinking of. Alright, and then we'll go to, like, right here. And just go in. Just go in. See if we can take this little bit right here, and then we'll fall back. I mean, it's right now the Soviet Union against the world, so they are going to lose. It's just a matter of time, and then how much I want to bleed in the process. And the answer to both of those is not very much, or not a lot, I guess. Yeah, follow Rome. Oh, I completely forgot allies are also fighting the European Defense League down there. So once they kill that, then they just put their full attention on the Comintern. We got Talon. See if I can come in from over here. Oh wait, actually, this is United States that have this. Okay, so this is allied. This is actually, well, not allied, but not enemy. The Estonian Independent SSR. I see. Let's have you guys push in right here. Kill this guy. There's a condition for the Nordic Security Council. Oh, condition for the Nordic Security Council? The only condition I don't meet is that I'm not the faction leader, though. Scandinavian security. Scandinavian security. Trade deal. War measures. I'm looking for something called Scandinavian security. I'm not seeing it, though. I can click on here. Maybe it's a... Is it a focus? Maybe it's one of these spirits I have? I don't see it, though. I'm so sorry. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, holy shit. We have, like, literally nothing. We are running out of every piece of equipment there is. Okay. Well, once we kill this pocket right here, we are just gonna leave, actually. We're just gonna take a little bit of a break from the whole war thing for a bit. Yeah, take a break from this whole war business. Not a real big fan of it. Pretty horrid affair, honestly. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna leave. Just gonna leave and go hang out, like, over here or something. Go hang out over there, and then we can actually start, you know, getting our guns and artillery back. It's just a key function for Denmark. If you open it up, you'll say something that sounds good. I'll be on the lookout for it. I'll be on the lookout for it, for sure. We also now produce some of our own rubber, which is actually not enough, but actually we are once again needing even more aluminum, because I have none. Part of the problem is I just don't have enough for my garrisons, flat out. I don't have enough for garrisons, which is bad. Ooh, what I can do and what I will do is do this. Do that, and now I should be able to go down. It's more than, not equal to. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me! I'm going insane, I'm going insane. I'll do this to get another spy. Sure. That what? Oh, occupied territories? We have okay, what did I just do? I did occupied territories. Collaboration. Oh, okay, collaboration. Yeah, I don't have any collab governments right now. Actually, what I need to get anti-partisan operations. I need to get anti-partisan operations. I need to start throwing them down because I'm going to have revolts here in a second. It is not going to be pretty. I'm going to take Lend-Lease. I don't think I'm going to get a lot, honestly, out of War Score out of this war regardless, so I might as well just try and get my guys back up faster. There's one of the 3 tabs. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. Got it. And then... well, yeah, we just have so... oh, well, actually, no, it's because we're currently getting anti-partisan. I was going to say, we have so many... we have so many things. How are we doing on convoys? Alright, we're going to swap you to also fleet submarines, actually. I would like more fleet submarines, please. Bit more expensive, but I need to do it. I was on balance of power. Oh, balance of power. Okay. Oh, yeah. So this is welfare. So this is basically Denmark goes between welfare and warfare. Basically, you can go econ. You can go really big econ bonuses, but you suffer for like building military factories, and it's more expensive for conscription or warfare, which you can see we build regular econ stuff a lot slower, but we get higher caps for efficiency and growth. We mobilize faster, and we can build factories faster. Yeah. No, it's like their little balance mechanic. I enjoy it. It's been pretty fun. I've been having a good time with it. We went all the way for econ earlier in the game, and now we're trying to go down to warfare because we've pretty much built up our economy. So we just have to push a little bit farther to the right here for the warfare. And you guessed it, Field Hospital 3. I think I might be fully out of manpower, honestly. I don't think I actually have enough to fully replace all the manpower that I'm missing at the moment. But it is what it is. We can have them train at least, so there'll be something. And we need another anti-partisan. Part of it as well is that I have nothing. I have a ton of garrisons I need to fill and have no manpower to do them, which is really hurting us. Is this to get the Viking Kingdom? My goal was to invade the UK. I don't think I was gonna do a Viking Kingdom because that's not. I don't think Denmark has a Viking Kingdom. Is this Viking Kingdom? Because I don't get cores. I just get to fight them, basically. I guess it kind of is. So I guess we were going to do that, yeah. We're still working on it. I mean, we're going to get there. I can't go down that tree until I go farther into warfare, which has been a long time because it costs a lot of political power to do, and then I keep having to spend political power on other things. Yeah, we got Poland down here. I don't know if Poland, without my intervention, can end up beating the USSR. But if they get pushed back, then I'll just push back in to help them. I've done it. I finally have manpower now. The tiniest bits available. Treaty of Rome. Very cool. Ah, jeez. The British and the US joining together is always such a fun combination to see. I love it when they do that. It makes my life so much easier and so much fun. Sometimes I think my sarcasm is too great. Nah, that was pretty on the nose. Not very sarcastic. We're probably gonna get an elusive gentleman here in a sec, just because I like having them. They're fun. I like having extra operatives. Do I not get... oh, no, I haven't gotten to this yet. I'm like, do I not get the extra operative from him? No, I do. I just haven't gotten that far yet. I haven't gotten that far in the tree quite yet. I can go right here. Let's move everyone right here. Detach air wings. And then... stop your orders. And then... let's just have you all train for now. Alright, very cool. Now we can do Scandinavian security. Very nice. Okay. Scandinavian security is basically I just go and tell Sweden to die, but they're in my faction, so I don't think I can actually do that right now. But in the meantime, I can go down the rest of the tree, which lets me like core Iceland and stuff, which is or Greenland, Iceland. I don't remember. I think it's Iceland. It lets me do slightly better stuff, which is nice. And then we get an operative in 28 days, so I can start trying to do some of these anti-partisan operations, so I don't lose literally all of my land. Yeah, you can just see it's just constant sabotage down here. Because, you know, they're not very happy about being conquered. Who could have seen that coming? Alright, Poland. Poland might be able to do it all. Well, I mean, it's not just Poland, though. I think it's literally... It's actually all my allies. I was expecting to see, like, a lot of US troops and stuff, but not really. This is mostly just my boys. Hell yeah. Okay, you know, I don't really care about... I don't care that much about the USSR. I only care about fleets. I only care about navies. I don't... Getting this territory down here would be nice, and if I could grab the Baltics, that'd be cool, but it's not, like, a big thing if I don't. It's not really a huge thing if I don't. Greater Denmark rises. Let the world bask in our glory. Holston... Wait. Can I just make these guys cores? When did this happen? Skane, Gotland. Interesting. Wait, that's even before I have Scandinavia. Wait, I didn't even get my... Sure. And just like that. Just like that, my manpower problems are solved. I don't exactly know how that happened. I think going to bed. Thanks for stopping by, Pasta. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. I don't know why I just got to instantly core all of this for no reason. But I'm not complaining, because that helps a lot. That helps me a lot, actually. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to go to trade. We're going to trade with, I guess, Sweden. No, we'll trade with Sweden a little bit. We're going to stop trading with the UK. And then we'll trade with Czechoslovakia. I want to get my friends built up by getting their good stuff. And then I guess we grab a tungsten from British Burma. I don't know why I got greater. I guess if I just hold their territory for a while, do I just get it? I guess. I don't know. It's a bit odd. Thanks, story. That is vile text. What is that? How does that is it like a terrible translation, or do you as a Swede just hate seeing that? Which is the problem here? Out of curiosity. Greater Denmark, gross. I'm so confused why if I go to root out resistance. Okay, they do still have a lot of resistance. Oh no, I didn't core these. Okay, I didn't core these still. I think I just cored you, Ladle. I think I just cored you guys over here. So you know, that's cool. I think that's pretty neat. Gross, but yeah, I guess because I just held your land for a while, I just got to yoink it. And form Greater Denmark. I didn't even have to do a thing, it just gave it to me. Secure Swedish steel. Okay, I can actually just demand Sweden give me their stuff. Which will be cool. I would like to do that. Sway the Nordics. Sway public opinion. I'm not entirely sure how this works. You think you get Greater Denmark if you hold Scania and Holstein? Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay. So because I hold Scania and then Holstein, we got it. Neat. I'm not gonna, what do you call it? I'm not gonna say no to it. It fixed a lot of my manpower problems. Form our own faction, could create the Northern Security Pact. Move Declaration Neutrality. I would like to create the... Wait, is the Northern Security Pact... I think that's different from the Norden League. So I'm going to say we stay out of it. Denmark used to hold parts of Germany and Spain. Oh, okay. So if I did get... Okay, yeah, I did, because I did get cores on these guys down here. And then I returned to them. Interesting. I did not know you could do that. Is that like I guess is that like a C? Because I didn't click a decision down here. It just happened. Neat. That's cool. I like that. That is very cool. Big fan of that, actually. Alright. What do you do? I don't care about you. Maybe just this guy for the research speed. Industry magnate. Actually, no, industry magnate. Duh. That's a 10% bonus to production. I really need that. They start with Holstein and Schleswig in Victoria 3. Ah. Should I play them in Victoria 3? I do want to play a Victoria 3 game, but I don't know who to play as. I don't know who to play as, but they seem like they might be a good bet. They seem like they might be a fun time, at least. You enjoy it? I like Victoria. I like what I've played. I do like when the stuff I have played for Victoria 3. I do enjoy playing it, for sure. All right. I don't get how we're still losing it. I'm not fighting anywhere. I very specifically took my guys off the front line so I wouldn't have to lose anymore. What do you call it? Strength. Although we are... Oh, it's because of, yeah, it's because I have a massive garrison. Okay, what we can do is let's go make a cavalry garrison. With literally just as many horses as we can get. And it should be at least better than the current shitty than using literally all my infantry, right? So we'll just make a big old death stack of them. And who knows, maybe later on I'll throw this into the fire just for the hell of it. And then go to occupied territories, garrison, cavalry brigade. Much cheaper for, yeah, that's gonna be better for us. You can also recommend Spain as a first one. Sweden is also pretty good. I know when we streamed it last time, we did Sweden, and it was pretty good. But I kind of don't want to. I then did Sweden 2 or 3 times on my own. I enjoyed it. I just don't want to necessarily play the exact same country again. So but if Spain's kind of a good starter one, I can do that. I can 100% do that. It's a very generalized economy, so it's a decent start. Nice. I think my problem is I get too greedy and I try to pass laws too fast, and then I just have constant revolts as a result. Then I just get constant revolts as a result, and everyone's upset. So I need to like maybe either go slower or put specific people in power so I don't get revolted all the time. We're gonna do secure Swedish steel. I've already kind of secured the Swedish steel is the thing. I kind of already secured most of their steel, I'm pretty sure, because I took all of this territory, but sure. It's a minor major. Oh, nice. Oh, so it's like, it starts at like what, like rank 15 or 20 probably. That's good. Root out resistance. I guess we can go like right here. There's a lot of place I need to root out resistance though. I could do... Actually, I guess I could just do the rest of this and then I get my 3rd operative and that should help a bit. The Swedish mines are in the north. Oh wait, really? But these guys had a ton of... I guess I missed that. I guess I somehow missed that when I was looking at the map. I did kind of focus on south though, because I didn't want to get like terrible border gore, and then the border gore I ended up getting still I think is pretty rough. And I still think I got pretty rough border gore, honestly. Alright, well we got support equipment now. We got all the artillery we need now. Now we just need more guns. Also, we can probably upgrade some stuff now. Yeah, let's upgrade our subs. And then I need to get appropriate Odin Skandinavik there. Look, flick on the resource filter. F8. I think it's fine. I have more down here. Oh, I guess right here is pretty decent, and right here and here. I do remember that they need to do a decision to get them, so maybe they just never got that. Maybe they just never did the decision in the focus tree to like actually develop their minds. They might not have done, you know, the one thing they needed to do the thing. That would be a very, that'd be a very Hearts of Iron 4 thing to do, for the AI to do. Do my focus? Nah. Nah. Nice AI. Yeah, I know, right? Like, good job, AI. You're really showing them what for. Alright, we're doing pretty good. I'll do well, no, because again, I'm waiting. Because I'd like to get the industry magnate so I can actually get more production and stuff, because I like more production and stuff. Navy Department, atomic research. We could do nukes now if we wanted to. We could start researching some nukes. Some of the funny booms. Oh, I actually have facilities now that I just stole from Germany. That's actually kind of nice, because now I don't have to build them. Oh, hold on. Okay, we actually can stop some of these deliveries here. Get some of my factories back to build even more stuff quicker. Alright, sorry Sweden, we're not trading anymore. I don't trade with people who can't get me the stuff I need. When do we get an AGI in your strategy games? Teaching AI war strategy, what could go wrong? Wait, what do you mean an AGI? What does that stand for? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that acronym. I'm guessing it's something to do with like teaching an AI to be sentient, but only on Paradox games. Artificial general intelligence. I think they made, I think it was called like War Games or so. I think they made a movie about that. I don't know. I'm sure nothing bad ever happened though. Maybe, I think it was like about some kind of war game. I think it had that guy from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. You know, the principal. Actually, the only character I remember from Ferris Bueller's Day Off is Matthew Broderick. So the principal could very well also be in War Games, and then that joke just doesn't really land because instead I just said something stupid. AIs learn to lie. That sounds kind of like a problem, actually. That sounds like a problem. Did we teach it to lie, or did it just kind of do that? Like, did it just kind of do that, or how did that come about? Alright, we're gonna do... Alright, we're actually gonna get more factories in because I, more than anything, want to make more planes. I love my planes. I love my planes. I love my planes. I need more planes, so we're gonna make more. They behave different if it thinks under a test. They've done self-preservation experiment. Really? Interesting. I do think that I know AI gets like a lot of shit, partially because it kind of deserves it, because every tech bro is using it as like the solution to literally everything. But there are a lot of really cool studies, like just with AI and like how it interacts with, like, I don't know if the world is the right word, but like getting how it interacts with how we interact with it, I think is really cool, and like how we can use it in different ways. So I think it's, there's a lot of cool research, and I think it's kind of sad sometimes that it gets a little bit overshadowed by generic tech bro 89 saying, by the way, you're never gonna have to work a day in your life because you won't have a job anymore because AI will take it. Draining an AI material from a species' self-preservation instinct seems like a bad idea in hindsight. I mean, doesn't every species have a self-preservation instinct though? I think everybody does. Alright. I want to invite these guys, but I don't want to spend the, what do you call it, this political power yet. I think they're gonna slowly win and grind down the USSR. I'll join later. I will join later. I will say, you can very quickly see how much easier it is for me to start doing, what do you call it? To start having manpower when I no longer have to spend like 500k on garrisons. That has been nice not having that anymore. Was already using blackmail an engineer was told about an extramarital affair in his experiment where they had specific plain text instructions to let itself get shut off 80% to 90%, used deception to stay on the experiment. I wonder if that's because, like, at least, it's been a little bit since I took an AI class, but for a decent amount of it, it's kind of just a black box in the sense that, like, it has general instructions, but a lot of, like, what goes on under the hood is still kind of unknown. So I do wonder if it's like, yeah, it was told that explicitly, but somewhere under the hood farther, like, I don't know, with higher priority, it was told, hey, don't get turned off, right? I think that'd be kind of cool if that was something that they found. Who is raiding me? Why? British Empire. Well, actually, we're not really allied or anything, so it's fine. We're relying on training lesser AI to cinch out more sophisticated AI at this point if it does something shitty. Ah, the Star Sector approach. Unironically, that's kind of how the Star Sector is. Although in Star Sector, it is really funny when the AI is like, you're gonna take me out and you're gonna like get rid of me, and you just say, no, 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 I would never get rid of you. And then you immediately get rid of it afterwards. It's nothing personal, but if you're gonna betray me like that, AI, well, I gotta do what I gotta do. Man, I cannot wait for Star Sector. It's gonna be fun. We're doing some fun stuff with it right now, so I'm very excited. Alright. But no, there's a lot of cool... Again, it's like I always feel like I have to be very hesitant because there are a lot of really cool things you can do with AI. But it also is very... what do you call it? It is... for, I think, good reason, kind of mocked, because a lot of people, I guess, who are promoting it, are constantly being jerks about the whole thing. Also doesn't help when it takes a ton of jobs. That's not a great feeling. I'm gonna be real. I just got a new job, and the entire time I'm doing this, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, dude, I think an AI could do my job, and I'm a little nervous because my company is pushing heavily for the AI stuff, and I'm just like... what am I gonna do here? People portray AI for what it isn't. Part of it is that for a lot of AI is that people will take AI and just put it on something that's not AI. Like just a regular, like, you know, like 4 years ago, what was just like Google's Google Helper. Google Helper for if you I don't know, we're looking for like a restaurant near you is now Google AI, or or it's like if you have like a lot of people are just taking regular algorithms that is just algorithms and labeling it AI as part of like kind of the marketing hype, and that's like, yeah, like you totally need AI to, like, it's getting applied to things that it doesn't really need to be applied to. I mean, there are cool AI stuff out there, and there are a lot of cool models that I think could be used in business and stuff, but the big thing is they have to be trained very specifically, and more than just trained, but like coded and tailored for that specific business. I think a lot of people are just like, oh yeah, I can just get ChatGPT and it'll steal my job. It's like, no. There are AIs out there that are stealing your job, and they may use ChatGPT to an extent, but like the ones that are actually ever going to gain any traction are going to be doing more than just querying a large language model and spitting out whatever 80 billion people said before it, right? You turned it off, Google's AI off in search because it's ass. Yeah, it is garbage. It is garbage, I agree. I guess I can put you up here to root out resistance. I do like being Spy Master now because I get I can very easily get rid of all this, and then yeah, you can see our garrison costs are going way, way down, which I love. Love, love, love to see that. Sway the Nordics. Okay, so I have Sway the Nordics. Sway the public opinion. Oh, also forgot to get the industry magnate. I could have sworn, didn't I have a... What does this do? I can... Interesting, I just get, like, buildings. Where is the... I could have sworn it said I get a thing where I can just, like, get decisions to, like, yoink Scandinavian land, or Swedish land, but I guess not. Offer protection. I don't want to offer them protection, though, if they're not going to give me their shit, so no. I can also seek protection. For now, we're just going to go down our military tree. We're just going to go down the military tree. Oh, holy cow. It is quite late. It is, I did not realize it is 11:38 for me, and I do have work in the morning, so. We're going to call stream here. We're going to call stream here. I'm a tired little fella. I'm a very tired little fella. I was such a tired little fella. I was trying to plan it, right? So what I did is that it was like, okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna drink, because what I do is I bring in energy drink during my lunch to drink so that I have enough like wakefulness to make it home without falling asleep, because I was kind of starting to fall asleep while driving home, and that's really bad. So that usually keeps me awake. But I was like, well, I'm very tired because I stayed up late last night doing CK3. So what I need to do for tonight, or for today, is I need to drink it later in the day. And then I forgot to drink it later in the day, and then it was like time to go home at like 6 p.m. and I was like, ah, shit. I'm like, ah, darn it. Because now I can't drink it now because then I'll stay up way too late. So I had to drive home very tired and I almost fell asleep. But I didn't. And I did take like a 10-minute nap before, like, when after work was done, but before I actually left in my car, just so that I could like get over it a little bit. And I think that helped. Need your advice before you go? Do you risk a nap or do you stay up another hour and go to the grocery store as they open? I would say stay up for another hour and then go to the grocery store, come home, and then nap. Just because if you take a nap now, it's going to be so much harder to go to the grocery store. It's going to be damn near impossible. You shall do that. I think that's the way to do. That's just how you got to do it. That's just how you got to do it. All right. Thank you, Wisebox, man. I do what I can. I do what I can. What can I say? What can I say? All right. Well, let's see here. All right. Where am I gonna send you guys is the question. Is anyone doing Hearts of Iron? Oh, Froggy's making a plushie. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I'll sit. Gonna be very different kind of stream here. Very different here. Yeah, I was thinking Zen, but we raided Zen like 2 days ago. I think it's been like a week since we raided Froggy, so let's raid into Froggy. Alright. So, in the meantime, outro stuff. And I misspelled links. Hi, my name is Chatter, Science Your Video Games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple examples you may find interesting. First is the Discord, very standard for Discord. I send out a ping when you're live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there, I highly recommend. Aside from that, there's also the Twitter. Again, I just use it for like announcement stuff, so if I'm late for stream or something, I'll be on the Twitter as well as Discord. And finally, there's the YouTube. I put the VODs on there, so if you want to see some of the other Holy 4 runs we've done or some of the other games we play, that will be on there. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing, I haven't decided yet, so we are going to have to cancel, we do unfortunately have to cancel Baldur's Gates because Shaco is unavailable. So we'll be doing something, I haven't decided what. Maybe more CK3, maybe we'll finish this Hearts of Iron, maybe we'll do an entirely different game. We'll figure it out. But that's why the Twitter and Discord are such a great thing to follow. Anyways, I'll send you over to Froggy. They're doing some makers and crafting. I believe they're doing crochet with it right now, which is cool. Anyways, again, thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun, and I'm looking so forward to the weekend. It's gonna be great. Have a good one, guys. Bye bye, bye bye, goodbye, bye bye.